So DJ Khaled, how would you describe Charlie Walsh?
Legend.
Absolute legend. Right, let me get rid of that image on the screen and I'll be with you in one moment. My apologies for this. Wasn't very prepared. Hi, good afternoon, good evening, good welcome to West Ham Random. And it's 9:15, 9:17 on a Sunday evening. We played today, obviously, and it wasn't very good. I've got to be honest, it wasn't very good. I'm just going to play you a quick video because I need to actually put my shirt on, which I haven't done yet. As you can see, I'm still in my dressing gown. So I'm going to play you a quick video while I do that. All right, so just bear with me for a minute, everybody. This one will do.
So yeah, obviously it's me, Harry Kane, and I just want to say welcome back to West Ham Random, and obviously so welcome back to Football Unfocused with two legends in the game, which is Kieran and Clive. So yeah, obviously it's a big show that comes on weekly, and they've somehow I've got the gig to introduce it, so I'm over the moon. Obviously I'm not happy at Spurs, so doing something like this is so obviously I'm over the moon. So big up Kieran and Clive, and big up Football Unfocused. So obviously I'll see you guys next time.
Of Football Unfocused with me, Clive, and my esteemed colleague on my left, Mercedes Benz, mate. Proper stuff.
No, I'm talking about your baldy head. It looks like a swimming hat.
All right, come on. I'll be the judge of that. That makes me laugh every time it comes on. Excuse me for 1 second. Oh, sorry about that. Right, okay, so tonight's a bit different. Because I'm going to have a guest coming into the studio in a few minutes. What am I doing? Wrong one. I'm going to have a guest coming into the studio in a few minutes. So I'm just logging into the laptop and everything else to get prepared for him. This guy's coming in. He's in Czechoslovakia. So we're going to have a little chat to him about the Czech lads that we've got in the team. Some potential transfer targets that he might be able to identify for us while he's out there. And we're also going to talk about his channel as well, because I'm going to let him explain it, but it's a fantastic concept. And I'm really, really looking forward to it. I've got another guest coming in as well. And you've seen him earlier today. He is, West Ham Random's youngest member. And Reese.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
I'm all right. It feels like ages since I last spoke to you.
Does it?
Yeah, it's been ages.
Wow. Okay. Well, it was like an hour and 15 minutes ago, mate.
Yeah,
so,
ages ago.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Right. So I'm just gonna fiddle around with the layout because the layout don't look right. And we'll put it like that. Oh no, we haven't got a very good layout there. That's just rubbish.
I look tiny.
Where is it?
Just like real life.
It's that one. Yeah, mate. Yeah. So, how's Reese then?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Are you?
Oh, I'm great. I had a shower, quick bite to eat, and that. We've got this guy coming in. Got this guy coming in from Czechoslovakia. He's gonna pop into the chat soon. And as I said, hopefully he might be able to help us identify some targets for the window.
Is he Soucek's second in command agent-wise?
Is what? Sorry?
Is he Soucek's second in command scout agent-wise?
Well, he will be if I can get, him on the payroll. Yeah, definitely. But no, this guy, he teaches English to his countrymen. And he's doing it a different way to anyone else. There's a football connection there, but I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to let him explain it when he comes in. But suffice to say, I think you guys will be quite impressed. And
I'm looking forward to this.
Listen, this has all happened rather sort of suddenly. Actually, I mean, I got a notification on the Discord that you created for West Ham Network, actually, and it was this guy was asking if it would be, he posted this thing to do with his channel, and he asked if it was okay for that to be up, but I said can't see any problem with it. Nobody's going to object really, and then he said, look, I'm looking for a West Ham fan to come onto my show on Monday night and talk about the upcoming Arsenal game that we've got. So I said, yeah, I'll do it. Why not? Why not? I'll do it, man. So yeah, that was that. And so I've been chatting with him, and so let's see who's in the chat anyway. Hammerhead's in there. Boom, baby, back in the room. Boom, boom.
I'm the only baby around here, and
yeah, I know. I think Hammerhead's about the same age as you, Reece. It's about 24, 25, I think.
Yeah, well,
so,
I'm known as the baby,
and he says he's a baby face as well. So, we may have some competition there, son. Happy Hammerhead's in the house. Thank you for joining us, Happy.
I think she's on the wind up and down there. I think she's trying to wind me up down there. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. Thanks for joining us, Happy. And just in case those of you that are in here don't know, Happy Hammerhead is our moderator. So please keep the chat, at a decent level. Let's not have anything that's contentious.
And she's a good friend of ours, isn't she?
Yes, very. And if she sees anything she don't like, I won't get to see it. That's just a heads up for you guys. All right. Hammerhead is saying, why don't I read it off that screen now? What's the note of Vardy about in the corner, Budgie? Now, that's just my little nickname for the day. Look, here, I'll show you. There you go. Note of Vardy. Well, because our friend and co-presenter Peach was going on about how we should go for him in January because he's a goal machine.
Yeah, we both.
And I was going on about. Yeah, and I was going on about how he was too bloody old, and he was just reeling me in. This was last night. He was reeling me in. That's why today, when I was talking to him about that, I was like that. I was reeling him back in again. That's what the no to Vardy's about. All right. Okay. So look,
while we're chips and gravy.
Yeah, that's it, mate. Reese baby chips and gravy. And earlier on, I put you up as Reese baby, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. And you put it up as baby.
Yeah, baby face. Yeah, I'm terrible at playing around and playing tricks on people. There you go. Look, Hammerhead. Is that making you a lot happier? I hope so. Peach is in the chat. Good evening, Peach. Thank you for joining us, buddy. Hammerhead saying hello to the chat. Peach is laughing his little socks off. Bless him.
How you doing, Hammerhead?
I bet they are. I bet they're there. Yes, there you have it. There you have it. Oh, look. She says, Hammerhead says, you look different without the trolley.
Oh, what in Tesco?
It looks different without the hair as well, Happy. Come on, show us the lack of hair, Reece. Come on.
Lack of hair, no hair.
Look, and to think, just that in October time, you were. I'm looking down there at the camera, and it's up there. In October, you were putting silly little bands in his hair. Yeah, mate. He looked proper funky. So, and now look at that. That's funny.
I've got the photo somewhere.
Yeah, I've got a couple of her actually putting the bands in when we were at the supporters club. Peach is saying, yes, Reece, he's a boy unit, cheeky youth. What a legend.
Love you, Peachy.
He's funny, isn't he? He is funny. Hello, everybody from Auburn, Alabama. Hello there, Lawrence. Lovely of you to join us, mate. Thank you for joining us. As you can see, I've got Reece in the studio with me, and any minute now, within the next sort of 4 or 5 minutes, we'll have another guest in from Czechoslovakia, or from the Czech Republic, I should say. So, yeah, thank you for joining us, Lawrence. As usual, it's always a pleasure to see your name up there, mate. Unit, in it and unit. Laugh out loud, says Peach. I have no idea what he's on.
He's just crazy. He's just crazy. That's why
Yes,
we love
Lawrence. Oh, mate, he's a genius.
him. Look a little pale.
Most geniuses are crazy. Reese, you look a little pale. Yeah, I think it must be the lighting, mate.
Yeah,
What
I
do
think
you
it
reckon?
must be the lighting.
Brilliant. Lawrence, Peach, my man. Luke Legends in the house again. Thank you for joining us again, Luke. I know you've done a little marathon
Good
with us
evening, Luke.
earlier, as did some of the others. And thank you for joining us. Brilliant. Nice to see you. I hope you're well, my man, says Peach. Happy because there's no sun there.
There's no sun here at the moment.
There's no sun anywhere at the moment.
Yeah.
Even Peach has got snow. You know what I mean? Luke, my man, says Lawrence. Lukington. I like that, Peach. Lukington. Next time we get him on a live stream, that's his name. Luke, you got to remember that. Luke, say, I think that's aimed at you, Reece. What are you, little legend?
I don't know, maybe.
It's gotta be,
maybe.
That's got to be
aimed
aimed
at
at you,
someone.
surely.
All Pete.
Peach-o. Yeah, mate. Right, we'll get through these comments quickly. Hey, HH, you saying Reece is like a bucket?
A bucket?
What?
What?
A bucket? What the heck? Where's that come from, Robert? Thank you for joining us again, by the way, Robert.
Yeah, thanks for joining us,
Happy
Robert.
Hamlet. Reece, you look a little pale. Oh, and that's an old word for a bucket.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Robert. Dad jokes are not allowed tonight. And if they are, it's me. Yeah, look, see? Go on, Vardy.
It's too old.
You're
It's too old.
You're such a wally. You are such a wally.
Too
I love
old.
you, but you're a wally.
Too old.
Yeah. What else we got here? Happy Amaret says, Babyface, you know I love you. First one I met yonks ago.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Like, it was last season.
Yeah, mate.
It was last season.
And it was through her, of course, that we met. You know, because she encouraged me to come along to the games, etc., etc. And then, lo and behold, you know, we went on that little group seating one at the Brentford game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've only been to the three. I went to the Palace game, Brentford, and Genk at home. So.
Yeah, I've only been to the one, like with work and stuff and like everything. But
I better roll another fag because that one's dead. Yeah. So, yeah. What other? So that's the only game you've been to this season.
Yeah. And all together.
Okay.
To be fair.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're like me, mate. We're new to this going to the stadium thing. You know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've never had the time or money or whatever to go in the past, so now. It's a bit. Well,
see
a bit easier with work, but.
Yeah. See, the problem that I've got when I go to the live games, I've found for the three that I've been to, is that there's no fucking replays.
Yeah.
So you can be chat. I went with Toby the first time, Toby Sampson.
Yeah.
I was chatting to him, and he went, and I went, what? What? And I was looking up at the big screen. They didn't even repeat. It was a shot, you know, that went wide. But you know, so and then like throughout the game that happened, and it happened again the second time, and then it happened again on the third one. I'm thinking, hang on a minute, stop talking to people. Yeah, stop talking to people. There's no replays. They don't do replays unless it's a goal, and then you only literally get like the final two touches. You don't get to see any build-up play or anything like that.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, I'm thinking of going.
But I think that's to stop people from videoing it on the big screens and then sending it out on social media.
Yeah,
possibly. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's probably what it is, you know. So, yeah, I'm going to switch cameras, actually.
Just seen Hammerhead's comment.
Oh, go on.
That you just put up.
Hold on. Vardy's about Budgie's age. Well, that one.
Yeah. Oh.
That's just wrong. I'm probably 25 years older than Vardy, you know. I'll be 60 next month, Hammerhead. 60, mate. I know I look like I'm 21, but you know what I mean. But I think that's just a dig at Peachy, because he was in the chat while we were having a fly up about it. It was hilarious. I'll tell you what it was almost like, Reese. Yeah, look, I'm going to show you that video. This is what it was almost like last night, okay? Let me just find this video. Peach is going to love this because he loves this video.
Peach loves every video.
Oh, yeah, but he loves this one even more because I keep quoting it. So anyway, right, so it's just a quick video for you.
I want these girls don't even know what I'm talking about. Yo, Rice or Henderson? Rice or Henderson? Name me one name. Yo, you guys are whack. There you go. Don't tell me Rice or Henderson. Yo, they could do some bird track now. Straight up. I
this, and it go on Twitter.
Like 5 of them. All they have to say was Rice or Henderson.
Was it 3-3-3-30?
Now we find out why Peach. We love
it just makes me laugh so much. It makes me laugh. It's just the way it all comes across, and I love the way he goes, "Oh, you guys are whack." I just love the madness of it. It's great. Right, so let me send this guy a quick message. I think I may have received one from him, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I think he's commented he's commented in the chat saying, "Hi guys, can you send me the link, please?"
Hi, Close. Oh no, actually, I'm going to link you right now, buddy. Sorry, let me do that. I'll do that in here.
Hello, by the way, hello, Gaza and Kieran.
I don't need them bloody
and Gary and Pete.
Yeah.
Everyone
Sorry. Yeah.
Hello.
Let me just. Sorry, I'm not really. I'm so amateurish. Look, Gary J's in the house as well. Zednik. I'll if that's how you pronounce it. You're going to correct me in a minute. I know. Just give me 2 seconds to bring this up on the. Oh, for goodness sake.
Yeah, he said no worries.
Touch screen. Kieran Devane is in the house, my brother from another mother in Australia.
Yes.
How you doing, Kieran?
I thought, what time is it for him? What?
No wonder that poor fella's late, because I didn't send him the new link, did I?
No.
So it's my bad, Zednik. I do apologise for that. Hang on. Let me remove. There we go.
Everyone's loving each other in the chat at the moment by the looks of things. Luke's just said it's a shambles, Budge. Come on.
He would do, though, because he's a legend.
Yeah. His name is what his name is.
He's a legend in his own lunch break, mate. Let me tell you. Right, so Dan, what was it? Dan? Yeah, Dan. The link is now coming to you in StreamYard, in Discord. You should have it now, mate. So whenever you're ready, please feel free to join us. Sorry, my apologies. See, I weren't ready for this.
Yeah, exactly what Hammerhead's just said. Share the love between all the West Ham fans and West Ham channels and stuff.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So where were we? What's Kieran saying? That's what I want to know. I could put him in the naughty step, couldn't I? Plenty of sun here, mate. Yeah. Thanks for that.
Yeah. Thanks, Kieran.
Yeah, you tosspot. Tough's in the house. I'm here all week. Yeah, thanks, Rob. Peach, do you like cider? Well, I think that's a bit of a question that doesn't need an answer. That's getting old now. It's getting old now. Burn, baby, burn, Kieran, says Happy. Luke says, not happy with you, Kieran. You don't go to the cricket and then balls it up. You the talisman. There you go. He's ballsed it up. He was our talisman and he didn't.
Yeah.
Evening all again, says Pete. Good evening, Pete.
Hello,
Thank
Pete.
you for joining us again. They were good when I was there, Lukey. Yeah, maybe when you were there, but the fact is that you didn't like rub your magic wand on them or anything like that, Kieran, you know. Mind you, though, if you'd have done that, you probably would have got arrested. But anyway, so, yeah, Kieran, can you believe that Reese hasn't watched any of the episodes of Football Unfocused yet?
Oh, I watched 1.5. I watched 1.5 episodes now.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I stuck one on.
Ah, right, okay.
I got most of the way through the second episode.
Oh, right, okay. Did you enjoy any of it?
I was enjoying it. It was good, just like you just bantering off each other back and forth. It was good.
Yeah, Football Unfocused. It's just a little bit of fun, really. You know, we just Kieran and I sort of hit it off first of all. I mean, we've only known each other since probably 6 weeks, 7 weeks now.
Yeah.
You know, but we just really hit it off when we met up on one of Peach's streams. And Peach liked the dynamic between us, and he asked us, could we do something together for him?
Yeah.
And then we did, and then we went into the studio with him, and then he does his normal trick and disappeared. Left me and Kieran there for about 3 hours or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
An hour and a half, I think. And then, like, I said, I'm just going to end the stream, and he turned up, you know, like he does. You know what he's like? He's like the Scarlet Pimpernel.
Yeah, he did that. He did that with us the other day, didn't he? When we went on Twitch.
Yeah. Hi, Gary. Nice to see you, mate.
Gary.
From the US of A. Make sure you've all subscribed, please. Oh, there you go. Thank you very much. And if you haven't already liked this stream, why not give it a go? You could be the lucky recipient of a thank you.
And a smile from me.
And a smile from Reese. So
I miss you too, Hammer.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So, as I said, we have got. You'll have to excuse me not catching up with the chat very well. So unless Peach, unless you could come into the green room and monitor the chat for me, mate, because I'm about to bring my guest on.
Hey, my mate Sam's joined.
Yeah, brilliant. Right. So I don't know how to pronounce this man's name, but
neither do I.
I'm going to let him do the introduction himself. Good evening, sir.
Hi, guys. Hello.
How are you?
Nice to be here. My name is Zdenek.
Zdenek,
yeah.
Okay, that's easy enough. Why do people call you Dan? Don't understand.
Okay, well, when I was a young lad, when I was about 20, I went to England to live there and work. And I worked on a construction site, and on my first day at work, I was supposed to introduce myself to my boss. He was actually a proper Cockney. Yeah. Can you guys see me? Is everything working?
Yeah, we can. It's just...
Yeah.
So has Peach changed it or something?
Oh, I don't know. let me adjust that.
So I said, my name is Zdenek. And he was like, what? Zedniak? What? I was like, we will just call you Dan. That's close enough. And they gave me that hard hat that you wear on construction sites, yeah?
Yeah.
The blue one. And then each of the workers or each of the laborers, I was working as a laborer.
Yeah.
Working for an electrical company, for electricians. And each of us was supposed to have a label with their name on the hard hat. So mine was Dan, even though it wasn't my name. So I wore that for about a year. So everybody called me Dan, even though that's not really my name.
And then it stuck, I take it.
Come again?
Then it stuck, I take it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, for the purpose of this evening, I'm probably going to call you Dan more often than I will anything else. So
yeah, I think I might too.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to remember than Zenek. So anyway, could you just explain to the people watching the purpose of our interaction?
Okay, so, well, first of all, I'm an Arsenal fan. I love football, right? And I'm an Arsenal fan, although because of the Czech boys, obviously, I'm naturally drawn to West Ham as well. And to be honest, I've been watching all games pretty much. It started when Coufal came in. So from last season, I saw that amazing run around Christmas.
Yeah.
And then like before Declan Rice got injured and all that.
Yeah.
And so I was really cheering for you because Arsenal, they have been so underwhelming in the last few years. So it's really hard for me, even though I have been supporting them for so long, it's really hard for me to get behind them. So while I'm still an Arsenal fan, I'm trying to be loyal, I am a bit torn about it as well now because I'm also supporting West Ham. It's really weird, I know. It's definitely frowned upon in the UK when you support two teams. You should stick to your team.
You see, I mean, it's quite common knowledge now in amongst the sort of the YouTube community that I also follow Brentford because my nephew used to play in the academy there. So I naturally would follow him and follow the progress of the first team and stuff, you know. And then, you know, obviously we got Ben Rama from there and, you know, many other players have come through the Brentford setup. So, you know, I've got like a little bit of an allegiance to Brentford. I'm not a Brentford fan. I've never been to a game, but I would watch them if they're not clashing with us, you know. So, you know, I kind of, but then the second game that I've been to since 1986, I had a long spell where I weren't going to games. But my first game back was Crystal Palace game, and then the second game back was Brentford. Obviously, you know, I support West Ham, you know, and I was wearing West Ham shirt, etc. Yeah. But for them to beat West Ham, it wasn't pleasant for me, but it was kind of, well, at least Brentford are doing well. Do you know what I mean? And I can understand why you feel a little bit tied between Arsenal, the team you support, and West Ham, the team that you follow. You know,
thanks.
I would put it that way. You know, you support West Ham, but you support Arsenal, but you follow West Ham also. And there's nothing wrong with
it. It does lead to a lot of banter, obviously. I will take it, you know, because I understand it. You have to stay. You should be loyal to your team, of course, and it's fine. Yeah. I'll take it. No worries.
It's like I follow quite a few non-league teams and like lower league teams, but I support West Ham. It's just there's nothing wrong with following other teams.
I live a 3 or 4 minute walk from Crawley Town Stadium. You know. Literally, I hang on, my chair's sunk. I literally live a 4 minute walk from Crawley Town Stadium, and you know I don't even go there. I've been to the London Stadium more often than I have to Crawley Stadium in the last sort of year. Crazy.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it does because I support West Ham. You know, I also follow Crawley because it's my local team. You know. Yeah. So tell us a little bit about what you do. Sorry.
No, I just wanted to say you get a lot of Czech people there who just started supporting West Ham. It's like a hype, or everybody just sort of jumps on the bandwagon, and it also worries me a little bit because the thing is, I think it's like out of some weird patriotism or something. Even though I would say Czech people are not really like that much. But for some reason, when it comes to football, we just love. We're just kind of proud, right?
It becomes proud like the tribal mentality, doesn't it?
Yeah, we are not that patriotic. We're just a little bit. We're not like that, most of us. I'm certainly not very patriotic. I kind of hate that nationalism and all that, actually. But with football, because I've always loved football, I've always supported the Czech national team and always cheered for any Czech players that did well in the big leagues, right? So whether it was Petr Cech or Petr Cech or Tomáš Rosický, whoever it was, Tomáš Řepka, I would obviously, you know, hope that they scored a goal or did well for their team, right? It's like a natural thing for me to do.
Yeah, I understand.
Also, it's just fun. It's just fun watching West Ham play. It's just exciting, really, and the philosophy that David Moyes has, and it's just you feel that energy from the team, and it's easy, you know, to get sort of you get drawn to that.
Yeah. I fully understand, you know, and you know, like, it's also quite common knowledge that my brother is a staunch Chelsea fan, but you know. We have our banter and stuff. he'll always come and watch a West Ham game with me, and I'll always go and watch a Chelsea game with him. But at the end of the day, I have my team, he has his team. But then when it comes to the national squad, like you say, you become one kind of thing. You get behind the national squad. I've got one more question for you for the moment, and then I'll hand over to Reese. But could you explain to the viewers and to me and Reese exactly what it is you do with your channel? And you were saying that you teach English. Yeah. Could you go into that a little bit and tell us a little bit about your channel, please?
Absolutely. So I'm an English teacher, and most of my life I worked as an English teacher here in the Czech Republic. But back in 2019, I also went to the UK and I taught in London. But then I left again due to the pandemic because I knew the schools were about to get closed. And ever since pandemic hit us, I started getting into being a freelance English teacher, as I started looking for my own students online. So I had to learn how to do marketing and all that. And like a lot of people during the pandemic, I started my own YouTube channel, at first I was sort of into teaching English through board games. You can see some board games behind me. I'm a big fan of games. But then I realized that maybe I should switch to football, because that's my, I suppose, biggest passion. I've already hung up my boots, but I've played football for a long time. Not very well, not as well as Tomáš Soucek or Vladimír Coufal, but for a village team, But it was fun, I've always been passionate about that, and I love teaching. So I thought, as a freelance English teacher, you have to stand out, because there's quite fierce competition online, So you have to do something different. You have to sort of get into a niche. So I thought it would be a natural thing for me to start sort of posting videos about football. So I even came up with this idea of a football show, and that's where Clive comes in, because I don't know, a few hours ago, it was when we had our first interaction, actually.
Yeah.
I'm a member of this Discord group you have. And I was like,
my Discord, my baby, that is.
Is that yours?
This is the man that created it.
Nice job. And I was just wondering, because in this football show, what I do is that I invite football fans from the UK or from anywhere, really, that can speak good English. So obviously you guys are native speakers, so that's fantastic for
Don't make us
English.
good at it, though.
Yeah, it doesn't make
might
us
as well
good
be good at it, yeah. This is brilliant, actually, to have all different accents there as well, So I quite like the variety, and it makes it even better. And so these are different football fans. So the show is about, we basically kind of review the match week. So we talk about the Premier League especially. And so I always ask the guests about how their teams did. We talk about their highlights, and it's nothing. They don't have to do any kind of homework for that. They just watch their team play. That's what they would do anyway, and then we just talk about it. So it's actually quite easy for me to get the guests on, because it's kind of fun talking about it. And as we discuss the matches, there's a bit of banter going on as well. That's definitely allowed. But I also sort of pick out certain interesting language that naturally crops up from the conversation, and I post it on the screen. And I explain it, but I try to do it in a way that it wouldn't sort of impede the joy from the conversation, So it doesn't mean that it's like, it doesn't feel like a lesson, but it kind of is, So
yeah. I love that concept, and the fact that you're using football to I wouldn't say promote your field, but what you're using it as a tool within your field. That's the way of putting it. And there isn't anyone else that I know of that's using football as a tool for that learning purpose, you know.
It's a
And-
brilliant idea
Surprised
because
there are quite a few people actually there.
Oh, is there? I don't know of anybody, you know. I mean, perhaps because I don't need to learn English, I suppose. But
well, I do. I
Well,
was saying
Reece-
football's an international language, isn't it? Everyone understands football. Well, most people do understand
That's
football,
it.
so that's why it's such a good idea, I think.
Exactly. It's universal. You see, like so many people out there have this as their first number one passion. Like people in Brazil, Spain, Africa, Asia. It's everywhere, maybe except the US. But you know what I mean. It's everywhere.
Well, it's starting to get there in the US, though, isn't it?
I know. It started
Starting
with
to
the
get there.
World Cup in 1994, kind of, didn't it? But
Yeah.
you know what I mean. It's still not like the most popular sport there. It was a dig at the.
No, I know what you mean.
I love them,
I mean-
but you know what I mean. Yeah.
Originally, football really sort of had its first outing, if you like, in the US when Pelé he transferred to a team called New York Cosmos, and they don't exist anymore. But at the time, they were the team in the United States, you know. And Pelé went there and played, and it kind of put a bit of focus on the game in the States, and it kind of sparked up some interest. It was quite short-lived, I believe, but you know there were the embers still burning, you know, and then that became bigger and bigger, and then the MLS was formed, etc. You know, I mean, I'm not American, so I don't know the full story, but you know, just from reports and articles that I've read, you know, there was a diehard group of people that really wanted what they call soccer to grow in the States, you know, and between them, they seem to have done a reasonably good job of it. You know, I mean, the MLS makes a lot of money, you know, and
that's what they based the Super League idea of, right? Of the MLS.
Yes.
So we obviously all hate it. So it's just something we cannot really identify with, is it?
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Just to finish the point, so the Americans, I mean, they are getting there, so slowly but surely. But they have to stop calling football soccer. Come on,
no, they definitely need to stop that.
That's the biggest issue here, I think.
Because you are
what
getting
they
quite
need
a
to do
lot
is
of.
stop playing football with a stupid shaped ball.
That's rugby ball, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it don't roll, it don't bounce. Well, it does bounce, but it don't go where you want it to when it does bounce. I mean,
there are
what's the
quite a
point of it?
few young players coming through from America, isn't there, as well? So
yeah, and there have been some great American players in our
like George Weah,
league systems. You know, Clint Dempsey,
George Weah,
sorry,
George Weah.
George Weah. Yeah, I mean, what a great player he was.
Yeah, his
You know,
son's
we've had a
playing
couple
now
of
as well.
decent goalkeepers. Brad Friedel.
Yeah.
Tim Howard.
Tim Howard.
Was that the Australian one?
Roy Carroll. Oh no, Roy Carroll was Irish. Wasn't he? Sorry, my bad.
Now Christian Pulisic, right, playing for Chelsea. He's
What
great
a player he is!
He should really play. By the way, I don't understand why he's not like.
He's had an injury. He's coming back slowly, I think.
Yeah.
He's a brilliant player.
So how's this coaching? Sorry, English coaching. How is that going? Are you like busy with it or?
The thing is, so I know what to do as a teacher. I'm qualified for it. I've got a degree, master's degree and whatnot, and some Cambridge qualifications. So I know what to do in terms of that. However, getting into teaching online, it's more about learning how to do marketing, you know? So you have to get the hang of it before you can really start making any progress. So I've got some students, but it's baby steps, you know. So one of the things I do there now is this show that I've just described to you, but then I have to make posts where I sort of, let's say, teach vocabulary or grammar, pronunciation. I had to learn how to use Instagram because I don't come from the Instagram generation. So for me, it was a completely new thing. I was blown away by that. And
how do you think I feel?
You are old.
Oh,
yeah.
you come on,
I'm
you're
more
using
than twice
StreamYard
your
now.
age, Luke.
It's brilliant. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
So it does take time to get into it, and you have to have patience, and I don't always have it. So it's yeah, but slowly but surely, hopefully this.
Well, I wish you all the success with it, mate. You know, because it's
good luck
great.
with it.
Thanks a lot, guys.
Really, really good concept, and you know, we're going to do our bit to, you know, to try and help you along the way. You know, so if you want to do like a little 2-minute promotional video of what you do, feel free to do that, and then send that across to me,
Thanks
and I'll put that into our brand, and then we can play that throughout our live streams and stuff like that.
Thanks a lot, guys. I really appreciate it. I just don't know like how beneficial it will be for the people that watch your channel, because obviously the vast majority are West Ham fans.
You will be surprised.
Oh, you'd be very surprised.
Okay.
Because I mean, you know, like as you're quite aware, you know, we're reaching the Czech Republic right this minute.
Right.
Okay, Reese and I are both in the UK, but the guy that's, you know, Peach, the guy that's running the chat for us and stuff, he's basically the principal presenter on the channel.
He's in charge of it.
In Canada. And then we've got
a few people from the States in the chat.
Yeah. And, you know, there's a guy from Australia in the chat, Kieran.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that does Football Unfocused with me. Check that out. That's quite a giggle.
It's good.
Yeah, we've got a guy, Darren, who's in Thailand. You know, we've got another guy, Neil from Australia. He calls himself Neil from Down Under. You know, and we've got people all around the country in the UK and stuff as well. And, you know, not everybody has English as their first language. Okay. You know, not everybody.
Might help some people actually. Oh, the way I want to do it, I sort of, you know, it should be some kind of collaboration as well. So whenever I have a guest on my podcast, they always get their plug as well. Yeah. So I've had a lot of English teacher. I say podcast because I also have a podcast. I mean the YouTube channel. Sorry, the YouTube show. It's called Learn English with Football, and my channel is Teachers Denek. Teachers Denek channel, by the way, if anyone wants to subscribe.
Yeah.
So the way I do it, I often invite other English teachers, and every single time they can talk about what they do. So whether they have a podcast or their own Instagram page, you know, I always plug them because that's what you should do. So we all help each other out. And guys, if any of you wants to be on the show to talk about West Ham, it's great. I watch the games myself, so I have seen every single West Ham game so far this season. So
because we're massive.
Looks like it, yeah. Apparently so.
Oh God. I'm in the background here. I'm trying to bloody. Right. Let me see if I can do that now.
A quick question for you, Dan. What do you think the score will be on Wednesday?
The thing is, yeah, it looks like West Ham do really well against the top teams, but
and then
now
struggle a bit against
the question is, are Arsenal a top team?
Traditionally,
they used to be.
Oh yeah, but you're right.
You're
right there at the moment. You're up there at the moment.
Yeah, you're chasing us. You're not far behind us.
Oh, we lost to Everton, who gained like 8 points in like 10 matches or so, or something like that, and haven't won in like 8 matches, and they beat us.
There's the link to Zenek's web page, so you can get all the information you need from there. We'll leave that on the screen for a few seconds so people can copy it. Yeah.
Thanks. It's Teachers Denek YouTube channel. Yeah, that's the one. Because on my website, I don't have much stuff about football there yet. But
no, but there should be a link to your YouTube site. Yeah.
I think there is one. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. If there isn't, I'd suggest you put one up. So yeah, I mean, you can get whatever information you need from Zenek. I mean, like as I said, you know, we don't just have English speaking people in the chats and stuff. You know, some people, you know, they can speak minimal English, so and you can tell by the way they comment, you know, by the way they use the English language. You know, I mean, some of them may be interested, and you know, like for example, you know, I might have a cousin coming over from somewhere who isn't very good at speaking English. It may benefit them. You know, I could pass the information on to the next person. So, you know, it could grow that way, you know.
Yeah, word of mouth. Any publicity is good publicity.
Exactly.
Yeah. And and as I said, you know, we're streaming for 3-4 hours a day, every day mainly. So, you know, we'll be able to pop your little video up about 5 or 6 times during a stream, you know. So, you know, people will get to know it.
Luke's comment at the moment. Can dancing bubbles in Czech?
No.
No.
No, I can't.
He said no.
Oh, heartbroken.
I can't even sing it in English. I don't know the lyrics yet, but I do recognize the melody. It's very catchy actually. I like it. Yeah. I like it a lot.
My 3-year-old sings it all the time.
Yeah. Look,
I like how the English commentators always refer to it as well. They always say it. The West Ham fans are singing the bubbles. That's brilliant.
Where is it? There we go. Right. Well, as I said, I went to the Europa League game against Genk. And I took a little video of the crowd singing Bubble. So I'm just going to give you that little. It's only about 90 seconds or something. Yeah, that's what it's like in the stadium.
Don't worry, Luke. I'm not going to say that because I actually think West Ham are the favorites for this game, and we are the underdogs.
Okay.
So,
cool. What you got to understand, Zenek, is that Luke is at this moment in time. Luke is the jester in our pack, the joker in our pack, and I mean, when he comes into the chat room, he always greets us by saying "evening, ladies" or "afternoon, ladies." So yeah, he's the joker in the pack. So anything he says, take with a pinch of salt, buddy.
I think it is the same with most people though, because like a lot of the people, like they just come in and have a bit of a joke and stuff, and like you could tell when they're not joking and stuff.
But I mean, that's part of the beauty of West Ham Random, because everything is exactly what it says on the tin. It's random, you know.
Yeah, and then like we went on a tangent the other day, didn't we? We've been on so many just go on random tangents all the time. I turned up on here in Tesco.
Sometimes we'll sit and talk about TV shows or food or, you know.
Yeah. So I appeared when I was in Tesco yesterday, didn't I?
Yeah.
I can walk around with trolley and stuff.
Shopping trolley. I mean, come on. That's how random we are. So we don't take ourselves seriously. I
like rambling myself, so I can easily identify with this.
Yeah.
I can relate to this.
We don't take ourselves seriously, and you know, nor should anybody else take us seriously, to be fair. Because, you know, the information that we give is 99% of the time good. But, yeah, we do have a laugh, we have a giggle, we have a little rant with each other. You know, and as I said, you know, Kieran, the chap from Australia, you know, he'll always tell us about the weather in Australia. Well, while it's winter for us, it's summer for him. And then when it's summer for us, it's like a mild summer for him. So he gets on my tits. You know what I mean? He really gets on my nerves.
We just wind each other up.
Yeah.
No, this is a brilliant expression.
We have fun with it, and we have banter with it. So it's great. But, you know, a lot of that's on screen as well.
Sorry for interrupting you there. Now, when you said he gets on my tits, that's exactly what I would do if you once you are on my show and you say this there. I'll just put it up on the screen and start explaining the phrase because I love it. Those are the brilliant idioms and phrases and
All right. Okay. So you
lexical
don't want me to
chunks,
speak.
which can be quite useful because you see, I actually believe that English learners can benefit so much from channels like yours. You know.
Really?
And the West Ham Network or whatever it is, the Hammers Chat, all these. I know they are
Yeah.
probably. You guys get on, by the way. Or is it your competition?
Yeah. We all get on very well. We all visit each
Yeah,
other's
alright.
chat.
Yeah,
and stuff.
we've all been on West Ham Network and stuff before, and like
Yeah.
it's the West Ham Network Discord you're in, isn't it? Yeah, I set that up for him a couple of months, about 6-7 months ago, quite a while ago.
Yeah.
And then that's how a lot of us just talk and just. That's how we all know each other, really.
It's just one of the
In
best
fact,
ways
that's
to
how
learn.
we
you
all
see,
arranged
because-
to go to the game together.
Oh.
You know, one person bought all the tickets, and then sorted it out. It was great, and you know, I want to say thank you actually to Beanie and Neil for that. A couple of guys that we know.
They helped us out quite good with
Beanie
that.
being Neil's partner, she was the one that basically fronted up the money for all the tickets and stuff.
And then we
paid
sent
her.
it. Yeah.
So I want to
way
thank
we all
her for
sit
that.
together.
She's a real diamond, and I just want to I want to introduce you to somebody actually, Zenek. I've been chatting about him already. Kieran, Zenek, Kieran.
Hey, Derek, how are you, mate?
Good day, mate.
How are you?
How's it going?
Yeah, well, I thought I heard him talking about the weather, and I thought I'd pop in and show him what it's like to see the sunshine. It's pretty good here, mate. Nice and warm, about 30 degrees. Lovely.
Yeah.
How are we? Shout out, Rizzy. Mudgy.
How are you, son?
All good, man. All good.
Is it hot over there?
Disappointed after yesterday, but all good.
Is it hot, Kieran?
It'll be warming up though, because it's 8 a.m. in the morning now.
Yeah, it's only 8 a.m., but it's about 28 now. It's going to get to 32.
Oh, piss off. You're going on a naughty step. We have a naughty step here, Zenek. And what happens is, I'm just going to demonstrate with you, Kieran. We have a naughty step. And when somebody pisses me off, I just do this.
Is that just
It's trying to
temporary?
get
Or...
me like Anton on Stell, isn't it?
Yeah. They're always doing it. Yeah, I kind of nicked the idea off of them, if I'm honest. But they won't mind that. It's not.
No, they're good enough.
Not a registered idea, is it? Let's be fair. But so our friend Kieran, he went to the Gabba. Is it Kieran?
Yeah, mate. Yeah, the Gabba, yeah.
To watch the Ashes in Australia. Are you interested
Watch
in
the cricket.
at all?
We don't know anything about cricket, guys. The Czech
Good, we
Republic,
can forget about that then. All right, good.
For us, it's,
Cricket's not my thing.
for us, it's,
For me,
it's all
None
good
of you.
to us. Sorry.
no, none
You're
of
all
us.
Philistines, mate. Philistines, a lot of you.
We're not Philistines. You're just a weirdo.
No, I know that. I can accept that.
I reckon you've been bitten by a kangaroo or something and got some kind of disease or something, like in cricket. What's up with you? But so yeah, as you can see, Zenek, this is the kind of random nonsense that we get up to.
That's all right.
You know,
I love it.
so you know, and as I was going to say, you know, I thank you for your compliment, by the way, which was saying that people that are learning English could learn from channels like this. I appreciate that.
Yeah, we do appreciate it. Thank you.
No, that's absolutely beautiful. But you know,
They might
I
learn,
also
they might
think
learn a lot of
that there are
bad
many
words
people-
from me.
Well,
there are many people in this country that could also benefit from, you know, what you do. You know, did you hear what he does, Kieran?
Yeah, I did. I heard he's an English teacher. That's why I put a comment up there saying his English is better than mine.
I doubt it.
It's not bad, man. It's not bad.
So he uses football chat and stuff like that to help people to learn English, which is a brilliant idea because, as Reece said, it's football is a universal language, you know, and the beauty of what you do, Zenek, is that, you know, you know, you're using, as I said, you're using football as a tool for education rather than as a part of education. You're using it as a tool for education. And I like that. And the other thing that I like also is that you know, you're trying to do something to improve somebody else's or other people's vocabulary, etc., etc. And you know, like you just said, you know, by putting things up like he gets on my tits, that you would put that explanation up. You know, that's absolutely brilliant, because I'm an Englishman and I wouldn't even think about doing something like that. You know, explaining
You're not
what
a teacher,
that,
so
you know.
you're not
So
a teacher,
yeah, I
but
suppose there's that. You know, you've got the teacher's mindset.
there are
I
two
suppose.
ways. There are two ways to go about this. Yeah, so you could just, as a learner, you could just get exposed to English, like to channels like yours, or to live in an English-speaking country, to work there. But also, obviously, people like me are needed, because what we do is more focused, and we give our students feedback as well. So
Yeah.
I'm going to have a lesson with my student, yeah, one-to-one lesson, and I'm going to correct their mistakes, yeah, tell them how they should pronounce things better. And when they do make those mistakes, I can also tell them what the problem is, or how to understand a grammatical structure or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's I suppose where I come in.
Okay.
Yeah. But I think each of these ways of learning is valid. Yeah. So if a student can combine it, that would be the best way to do it. So if they have a favorite football team and they watch Premier League, let's say, whatever team it is. Let's say it's West Ham, and then it's brilliant to watch the games, right? So they hear the commentators describe the game, so that's one thing they get.
Yeah.
And then they can watch these shows, talks, and it's just something, you know. I don't know what point I'm making right now.
I suppose it would also help, like people like your fellow countrymen that are considering coming to England for a holiday, or to visit family, or you know, to work or whatever. And you know, that if they know like 6 months in advance they're coming to the UK, then they could, you know, take up classes with you, etc., or you know, and follow you, and you know, I suppose that would be, you know, one of the tools that they could use is, you know, a service like yours.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, I say a service like yours. I don't know anyone else that does what you do. So your
There are
service.
people who do this. Yeah.
There's a guy in the chat there called Robert Singleton. He wanted to know, how do you say "we are massive" in Czech?
You see, I never thought about it that way. As a teacher, I actually don't like the translation method when you're translating from one language to another. But I suppose since you are asking nicely, I should tell you. So, jsme obrovský, something like that. We are is jsme, massive. Oh, you could actually say masivní. You see, I think this word comes from Latin. That's why that's why both Czech and English people or British people say it. So masivní seems maybe this word comes from Latin, which is obviously
All right.
language that influenced a lot of other European languages. Yeah. So,
and you can tell that you're a teacher by the way that you just explained that.
Definitely.
Thought it was on the loop or something.
Yeah, no, thanks for that, Peach. Yeah, brilliant.
Mid conversation. Right, anyway, I'm going to head off. I'm going to stay in the chat for a bit, but it was nice to meet you. And
nice to meet you too. Sorry, I can't actually see your names here. So what's your name again?
I'm Reese.
Reese. All right.
Yeah.
So it's like Rice, but Reese. Okay,
yeah. Everyone calls
easy
me
to
Rice,
remember.
well.
Yeah.
Everyone calls me Rice. Yeah, and I'll see you later, Kieran.
You off, Reese?
I'm going to be in the chat, but I'm going to come off the thing.
All right, mate. Talk to you
I'll
soon,
drop you a
brother.
subscribe before I go into the chat. All right, see you later,
Hey,
guys.
Reece, thanks for
Cheers,
joining me, mate.
One more
And
Yeah, mate.
brilliant. Cheers, buddy. Take it
Cheers,
easy.
guys. See you in a bit.
See
you in
you.
a bit.
Bye bye.
Great stuff. So now you've been left with the two old fellas.
Finally, I can feel young.
Okay. So I'll give you a little idea of what we do then as a partnership.
Yeah.
I'm going to just play another video for you so that you can have a look at what Kieran and I do. And there's a guy in the chat called Titch. He comes up on the chat as Hammers Fans United. He's out. He runs a channel called Hammers Fans United, which is like our sister channel. We work in conjunction with each
just a
other.
quick announcement for my channel.
Oh yeah, obviously, it's me.
What's going on, everybody? Just a quick announcement for my channel, Hammers Fans United. I'm going to be more active.
Peach.
What's going on,
Peach,
everybody? Just a quick announcement for my channel, Hammers Fans United. I'm going to be more active on there, putting in sort of, or getting a little bit more serious on YouTube. And to do that, I know that.
Right, Peach, stop it.
Just a quick announcement for.
Peach, what?
Just a quick announcement for my channel, Hammers Fans United. I'm going to be.
Peach, no, not that one.
I'm just enjoying myself, you know. I have to say, actually, you were quite when I first time I appeared on Random with yourself and Kieran and that. I actually felt that you were quite a calming influence on me.
Yeah.
Like while I was on camera, because you're pretty cool. You're pretty calm on camera. You know, you're comfortable with it, and it made me feel comfortable.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm glad to hear that because that's what I try and.
No, it's nice, and that's why I agreed to do this because I'm comfortable with you, bro.
Oh yeah, obviously, it's me.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to Hammers Fans United.
Right, Peach, can you stop, please? Thank you. Peach, stop it. So this is what I have to deal with. You see what I'm saying? I want
these guys don't even know what I'm talking about. Yo, Rice or Henderson? Rice or Henderson? Name me one name. Yo, you guys are whack. Straight up. There you go. Don't tell me Rice or Henderson. Yo, they can do some bird track now. Straight up.
This and this go on Twitter.
Like 5 of them. All they have to say was Rice or Henderson.
Was it 3-3-3-30?
Now we find out why Peach.
Right, thank you. Can you stop doing that now, please, Peach? I'm just about to talk to the man, and you keep putting videos up. Please, thank you. Right. Sorry, Zednik.
That's all right.
My apologies for that. I was actually going to show you a different video, but I won't now because it's taking up too much of your time. But have you got more time? Are you on a time scale? Or?
Yeah, I'm. You know, it's Sunday, so why not?
Okay.
As long as you have things to talk about, I'm up for it.
Okay, cool. Brilliant. Well, I am actually going to show you this other video. If Peach stops interfering, I'm going to have to put him over my knee at this rate. You know what I mean? This is what Kieran and I do on a regular basis, basically.
Oh yeah, obviously, it's me, Harry Kane, and I just want to say welcome back to West Ham Random, and obviously, so welcome back to Football Unfocused with two legends in the game, which is Kieran and Clive. So yeah, obviously, it's a big show that comes on weekly, and they've somehow I've got the gig to introduce it, so I'm over the moon. Obviously, I'm not happy at Spurs, so doing something like this so obviously, I'm over the moon. So yeah, big up Kieran and Clive, and big up Football Unfocused. So yeah, obviously, I'll see you guys next time.
Of Football Unfocused with me, Clive, and my esteemed colleague on my left, Mercedes-Benz, mate. Proper stuff.
No, I'm talking about your baldy head. It looks like a swimming hat.
All right. Oh, come on. I'll be the judge of that.
That's just some of the madness we get up to.
I think he's trying to wind me up because I'm an Arsenal fan, so I hate Well, I hate Spurs as much as you guys do. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, we're not Spurs fans here, mate. And you know what I was going to say to you was that we've got a guy, Titch, who runs Hammers Fans United, and he does all the editing and all that kind of stuff that you see on the screen, and he's really, really good at it. And we tell like stories of old, of when we used to go to Upton Park and stuff like that. And he does the editing on it. And there's one more small video I want to quickly show you. I'll just give you an idea of the kind of work that Titch puts in for us. That's him commenting on the screen. Oh, just then.
That's Swansea.
Anyway.
Yeah.
And we're just chatting away, mate. And all of a sudden, all the fucking windows came through in the train. There was about 50 bricks come out the train and took out every fucking window in that carriage.
Oh God!
Fucking yeah, there was glass just flying everywhere.
Oh man!
These bricks coming through the window. I mean, what the fuck? So we're doing that.
Yeah. So that's the kind of work.
There's a few words in there, Zenek. There's a few words in there your students may not want to learn.
You would be surprised.
But Titch, he does all of that work for us, but he also does like the voiceover for Harry Kane.
Yeah.
He does voiceovers for other characters as well, including Roy. What's his name? Keane. That's the fella. Yeah, Roy Keane. He does lots of stuff. So he kind of makes the madness more fun. You know what I mean? It's So that's the kind of work.
That Harry Kane impression was actually quite accurate, I would say. Yeah, obviously. And all that,
But yeah, so and you've been a party to the madness in here with bloody Peach and those videos. But hey, listen, that's all part of the fun that we have here. Are you still on the comments, Peach, or what?
Looks like it, yeah.
Oh, right,
I think
good. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. So we've got a game coming up against Arsenal pretty soon.
Yep.
How do you see Arsenal sort of approaching this game, and what kind of lineup do you think we might expect to see
from Arsenal?
Yeah,
well,
providing there's no injuries between now and then, of course.
Obviously, the biggest question is, I don't know what you heard about Aubameyang, but there was some sort of disciplinary breach, so he was not in the squad.
No, I heard that
for the Southampton game, yeah. And obviously, the game before against Everton, he was on the bench because of a poor run because of a poor form. But now there was a breach. So I heard a rumor that he had his tattoo done on Friday and missed the training because of that. That's a rumor. Oh, wow. So whether it happened or not, even Arteta himself said that he broke the rules, so that's why he was out of the squad. He's the captain. I had a Chelsea fan on my show telling me that he's the only world-class player that Arsenal have. So it's a problem, yeah. It's a problem because honestly,
I wouldn't say he's the only world-class player in the team. I think
who do you
Saka.
think?
I think Saka's world-class.
Yeah, he's great, yeah. But it's also like he's very young, so you can't. Sometimes it feels like the expectations of him are too high, and it's not right to do it in this kind of way. Like he has too much burden on his shoulders,
I think you're right there, Zenik. Him and Smith Rowe, I think there's been a lot put on them, and the big pros there haven't stood up. I don't think.
It's just not right. It's just not right because that's not the kind of environment you can thrive as a young player. You need to learn from the best, and you need to they need to set a good example for you, and that's not what they're doing. So they have to do it themselves. Smith Rowe and Saka have been brilliant. They are the bright stars.
But they had to be because there were so many players there underperforming, wasn't there, for a while? And then these boys, young lads, are stepping up, and really, you're putting a lot on them. you know, at a young age to carry that team. The people that should be carrying that team are the older pros, like Aubameyang and Lacazette. You know, the big centre half you got there. But why aren't they standing up? Which they have been a bit lately. I think they're getting to it, Arsenal. They're starting to perform. They're looking dangerous. I'm worried about this game.
Yeah, they're creeping up on us. That's the problem.
I think you guys should win this, honestly. I think you should win this. Like, obviously, you have you carry so much set-piece threat that you just need to get some corners. And I think, I don't know, like Gabriel and Ben White, they are getting better. It's a good partnership right now. But I still think that you have so many dangerous players who are so good in the air that it will be hard to defend that. And if you just approach it with your enthusiasm and energy, it has to be different from this Burnley game, right? But I think you can do it against. I want to say big teams, but it's not really. It doesn't roll off the tongue very well right now. Arsenal, big team, no.
If you prefer to use the phrase "big rival," that'd probably be more fitting.
That would be more accurate, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, we have a rival with every London club. It's, you know, that's no secret. But you know, we tend to kind of take that to a different level when it comes to Tottenham or Millwall. You know, they're the two teams that we really have got a history with. You know, but the funny thing is, our history with Tottenham really didn't start until sort of like the mid-1980s. You know, even the 90s.
Yeah, about right, bud.
What's going on?
I don't know. What you done?
Was that a bird in the background or something?
Sounds like a...
Yeah, there's a couple of miners tweeting away.
Right.
Can you
tell them to bugger off and dig some coal out then?
Not up, we're not like. I'm on YouTube. Get out of it. Go on, do one. But I don't know if they speak English, Budge.
Give them a pickaxe and a lamp, and then they can go and do some mining.
Oh, they're having it, mate. They're into each other. Oh, crikey. It's all going on here, mate. No, they've got the magpie, right? What's happening, geezer? There's a magpie in a tree, right? And the two miners are attacking the magpie.
Oh, I guess everybody hates Newcastle these days, right? So
yeah, exactly. Shit. See, even the miners hate you. You're shit.
They are the richest club in the world. Come on. You naturally end up hating them.
Here's a question for you then, Kieran. You obviously grew up in the UK when you were a younger lad and you moved to Australia as a grown man, kind of thing. Yeah. So you obviously remember what magpies are like in the UK. Are they identical to the ones that you get out there, or is there a difference?
They look a bit different to me, right? And what you've got here with magpie, in their mating season, they are an absolute pest. They attack everyone because they'll nest in the tree, right, and lay their eggs, and then they protect it against anything and everything. So if you're walking past that tree, they'll come and swoop and try and hit you in the eye with their wing. Because they've got little spurs in their wing and they try to fucking take your eye out, right? It's really funny to watch, right? Because when you see all the cyclists here, they have to wear the helmet and they've got all cable ties sticking out. So when a magpie shoots them, right, it hits the cable tie and goes away so they don't get at their face. It is, honestly, there's YouTube videos about it, the magpie season here. They attack the shit out of you.
Oh,
yeah, that's great. Another thing here that bites and wants to scratch you or sting you. Just another thing.
Yeah. Brilliant. I love that.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nature Watch again next week. And
another update next week.
So Zdeněk, a question I've been meaning to ask you actually is, do you follow the Czech leagues very much?
Not that much, but I do have one student who is a Czech journalist. So he is working for a Czech TV and does interviews with Czech players in the first division. So I guess because of him, sometimes I sort of like look at the results and watch the highlights. But when it comes to football matches, I just watch the Premier League. But I guess in Europe, when Czech teams play in Europe, I do watch the matches sometimes, yeah. But the Czech league itself, it's not...
So it wouldn't be any good us asking you for hints on who we could be looking at as potential transfer targets then?
Well, you could nick. Okay. Well, the obvious link is Hložek, right? So that we've been banging on about this for a long time. So today,
Sorry, could you pronounce his name again for me, please?
Hložek. And I can help you with Soucek, Coufal, and Řepka if you want as well.
Kral.
Yeah. So obviously Hložek. So today he played. Sparta Prague. They won 5-1, and he got 4 assists actually.
4 assists.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Sign him. We've been looking.
I did want to ask you,
Sorry.
What you think of Kral? Because we're sort of we haven't seen enough of him at West Ham. We've only seen bit parts from him.
Yeah.
And we're sort of undecided whether he's going to be staying or not, or if he's good enough. What do you think?
The thing is, whenever I hear West Ham fans, the English West Ham fans or British West Ham fans talking about Kral, I feel like that you are very nice to him actually, because he has been underperforming for almost a year, and especially in the Euros, he really.
Yeah, I did notice that.
It was a letdown. So for Czech fans. Yeah. We are not that surprised, although I still believe he's not a bad player. It's just I think there might be a bit of a confidence issue. So obviously I don't know what he's doing in training, and if he were really good, I think Moyes would give him a chance, right? But he's not giving him a chance, so something is going on for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. He might not actually sign for us.
No, it's probably not going to happen.
No.
And Vlasic, isn't he also Czech?
No, he's Croatian.
Oh, Croatian. Yes, of course he is. Yeah, no. Because we're not very enamoured with him either, are we?
Yeah, but isn't this little bit Moyes that him being a bit conservative, you know? Isn't he a bit conservative that he always kind of plays the same team, which is on one hand it's very nice because you really sort of give that trust to your players, and look at Soucek, how he benefits from it, for example. You know, he would never, take him off the team. But on the other hand, sometimes, you might want to give chance to some of these players to.
Yeah, I see your point. But the thing is with West Ham, we haven't got a deep enough squad to be able to rotate as much as we would like.
Yeah.
And therefore, we find ourselves favouring certain players in certain positions. And as you said, that can be a good thing. That can be a great thing for stability within the team, etc., etc. But that doesn't help the players that aren't getting a game if that's happening. Whereas with a club like Man City, Chelsea, Liverpool, where their squad depth is a bit deeper, they can afford to rotate more often.
Yeah.
And probably would need to as well. Because the players that are in the wings, as it is, waiting for their chance, they're big name players at places like Chelsea and City. So, they haven't come here to just play a bit part. Whereas at West Ham, we're not signing, Ballon d'Or players, or potential Ballon d'Or players. What we're signing is great, hard-working players that want to play for the shirt they're wearing, and they want to play for the manager that's managing them. And that's clearly what we've got in players like Soucek and Coufal.
It's working, and if it ain't break, don't fix it. Yeah. So
exactly, yes.
He's well justified in what he's doing and in his conservative approach because of how well it has been working. Like no one can say anything against this, including the players who are not getting the playing time. So what can you do? It is what it is, and it's working. West Ham are doing brilliantly. In the fourth place. West Ham fans are buzzing, so.
Yep, we are.
What can you say?
And the stadium is becoming, because obviously when we left Upton Park and moved to the London Stadium, 95% of the followers, the football fans, didn't want that move because West Ham, it's their home. Upton Park is their home. But over the last sort of 6 years, is it we've been playing at the London Stadium now? Somewhere around there. I think it's more than that, actually. But over the past few years since we've been playing, you know, the atmosphere's been building slowly, more and more and more and more. And then this COVID pandemic hit, which is a terrible, terrible thing, don't get me wrong. But for the club of West Ham, it's been beneficial in as much as that, because we've had that, you can't go to a game. You know, we've been told you're not allowed to do this. You know, the English mentality kind of thing is that we don't like being told we can't do this. We live in a free country. Who the hell are you telling us that we can't do that? So for 18 months, we've had nobody in stadiums. We've had to watch it on TV or in the pub or wherever. And, you know, and then we've had, you know, like we've had crowds back in the stadium. And because of that, there's been an excitement level. I'm going to remove, sorry, just a second. Going to remove you, Lawrence. Come back in again, mate, because there's no camera. Yeah, so, you know, the crowds were then allowed back into the stadiums. And because of that, and because of, as I say, the British mentality is that, oh, you know, we've been holed up for 18 months, let's let go. They've gone and let go in the stadium. It's created an enormous atmosphere in there. And people are loving it. The buzz of the stadium and everything, they're loving it. And that's one of the reasons why we're doing so well, even now after the pandemic, like the lockdown, because, you know, we've actually been able, good afternoon, good evening, Lawrence, welcome.
Good evening. Hello.
We've been able to get back in there and we've been able to create this atmosphere and, you know, and now, like, even the diehards that didn't want to go to the stadium, they're even saying, you know, yeah, actually, do you know what? The atmosphere is brilliant in there now. Yeah. Things like that, you know. So, you know, it's been a positive move in some respects. And as I said, the pandemic has helped with that. Lawrence, this is Lawrence. He's in Auburn, Alabama. And up on the top right now is Zedek. And he's
nice to meet you, buddy. Lawrence. I'm one of them U.S. guys that don't know anything about football, though.
But at least you call it football.
Yeah. Well, you've taught me well.
Props for that, son. Yeah, he's not one of these soccer fans. He's a football fan.
Brilliant.
But,
exactly.
Awesome.
I've learned from you and Karen, and
that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Thank you
good.
for that. That's lovely. But yeah, so I'm actually going to wrap this up in about 15 minutes, guys. So yeah, I've got other stuff I need to contend with. Like my daughter's coming there.
Hey, Karen, real quick. I mean, Budgie, real quick, because I missed the post show of the match, and I didn't get your opinion on how the match went. Could you give a quick overview?
Yeah,
of what you thought of the performance today? It was very far. Exactly. We were so. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay. Right. So basically, yeah. But basically, I thought Coufal was his usual good self and never put a foot wrong. Very, very close to being man of the match, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Declan Rice actually was man of the match, in everybody's opinion. We were lackluster. Second half, we were better.
We couldn't finish.
No.
We had time of possession. We had the ball up there, but at the end, when we attacked, we could not finish. Period. And it was so frustrating because you could tell we were better than them, way better.
Yeah, I agree. Fully agree.
Frustrating, I guess.
Yeah, most definitely.
There was no end contact. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? You mentioned Coufal. You know what I noticed? I noticed that there were a few moments when Coufal got really frustrated that he didn't get the ball. Did you notice?
Yeah. Well,
but it was.
You saw. Yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry, my friend.
No, I just wanted to say that his body language was really like. Don't you think that it was a bit over the top? No. How did you perceive it?
No, it's the same thing, but he wasn't the only one. It was like miscommunication once we got to the front. When we started pressing, we were so disorganized. It was unbelievable. We could not finish anything. It was, it was disorganized. Nobody seemed to know where to be. You know what I mean? Mispassing, miscommunication.
And any opportunities that we did have to have a shot, they were closing them down quite quickly as well.
Well, what was their setup? What is it, a 4-4-2?
No. I think they
What
went
was-
with 4-3.
No, I thought it was 4-4-2.
4-2-3-1, like Arsenal. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. But
exactly what they.
But if you watch the match, we were way better than them, and we could not do it. Yeah, at the end they started almost. If
But
they
they
would've
did
scored
enough.
Yeah,
you know,
I agree.
They
Yeah,
did
Budgie.
enough.
Yeah, I agree. What do you think, Karen?
You know,
God, you don't want to hear what I think.
I do want to hear what you think. You angry old Australian man.
No, I was disappointed all the way through it. The finishing was poor. It was really, really poor. We knew what was going to happen at Burnley. They were always going to get bodies behind the ball. We had to break them down, and yet again, we can't. We're better with Chelsea coming at us. We're better with Liverpool coming at us. And I'm hoping Arsenal will do that. I hope they come at us and let them have the ball, and then we break. As soon as we have to break a team down, we just haven't got it. One, because we haven't got a striker. We've got a midfielder, winger, who's pretending to be a striker, and he can't do it.
I agree.
He was good at the start of the season, but now
he's not good enough.
How long
for a
hasn't he
striker.
scored for?
Since Tottenham, months. Must be about at least 8 games.
He's clumsy. He's very clumsy with the ball. When you see, he's clumsy. You don't know what he's going to do. You know.
I think it's psychological now as well.
I think so now too. That's one point I think right now it's in his head because he can't do it. But the key part is he should be in the middle and somebody should be passing it to him, and we're not fluid. We're not. I think Luke said it the best. I think on one of his chats earlier, it's like we are not clinical enough. When we're down there, we're not precise. It's not like the people in the right positions for that. So I agree with Luke.
And yet again, we followed a really big win with a lackluster performance.
Exactly. Exactly.
Again.
Yeah. It's frustrating as shit, man. It's frustrating.
Boring.
To it. It was disappointing, really.
Yeah.
It really was. Yeah.
It was.
Well, we had the opportunities, but when we got down there, it was like, how many times did we get down to the front and we were pressing, and it's like nothing. It was like, again, no precision. It was sad. I was pissed.
I want to thank you, Kieran.
What have I done?
Well, I just see you sitting there in the sunshine, and I thought, God, I'm cold, so I've put the heating on, and I've put this hoodie on, and I found my glasses that I lost 2 weeks ago.
Hey, got his eyes back.
Hey, Budgie, it's probably when you took your
I
shirt
found
off
my
and you
eyes.
were running to Chelsea when you were in the bar taking the shirt off.
Actually, I was wearing this that day.
I'll
So
see. I'm
it's
right
quite
then. I'm
possible
right.
that I took it off, took them off, put them in the pocket, ran round, because this came back from the pub about 4 days later after that day. I'd left it in the pub. You know.
Bartender knew
Hey,
you.
I want to ask Zenek, what's the weather like in the Czech Republic today?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Snow?
I think it was freezing last night. Actually, it was like -3 or something. So it's around.
Lovely.
There is a bit of snow, like not much, like 1 centimeter, but it kind of melted. But I think these days it's colder. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Too cold to snow then.
Not enough snow
That's
where
not-
I live.
That's nonsense. That's the worst statement I've ever heard. I was working in East Germany. I don't think I was far from the Czech border. I was east of Leipzig, Zenek, and it was 3 foot snow, right, and -29. So there's no such thing as too cold to snow. It's nonsense.
-20. Holy cow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it don't come down as snow, does it? It comes down as sleet if it rains.
Yeah.
It comes down as sleet, like, you know, or whatever you call it, hailstones and stuff.
Yeah, actually.
So
I live
another
in a
question I
lowlands
had.
area, so.
Another question I had for Karen and Budgie, I think, and of course you can jump in, is that we had discussion. I was following the second half on Forge Hammers, and what would have been Perkins coming in? I know he's a young lad, and I know Karen's going to say no way, but would he have made a difference? I know Karen's going to say it.
No. Too young, too inexperienced.
But what did we do today? We had nothing in the attack, nothing in a striker that did anything.
Yeah, but this is nothing new. We've not had this for months. You know, it's nothing new. We've had two previous windows to rectify this. We've ignored them, and here we go again, wondering whether we will this time.
Well, for God's sake, for Burnley, we should at least got one damn goal. You know, one in the. We had so many possessions; it's unbelievable. We should have had at least one freaking goal.
The best chance we had was Diop's header, and he made a great save. That Pope.
That was a great shot. I agree, bud. That was a. Yeah,
you know, I think my answer to your question, Lawrence, would be that I think Longhello had a better chance of starting today than Sonny Perkins.
Probably, yeah. Yeah.
Well, Perkins wasn't even on the bench, so I got you.
Because he had Antonio available, he's going to be loyal to him. Whereas he didn't have Creswell available today.
Yeah.
So he chose to use Masuaku.
Yeah.
If he had used Longhello, none of us would have complained because he had such a good game in the week.
I thought Masuaku done really well in the first half. He was really pushing us forward and attacking.
I thought so too. This is the best I've seen in a West Ham shirt in 2 years.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Did you see that shot? Did you see that shot? I actually
thought
he was going to score from
that
there.
Was nice.
That was so
good.
And then there was
one
run.
So he shook it really well.
Yeah. And there was one very confident run when he went past a few players, like he got to the byline and then he tried to cross it low. That was brilliant as well.
Hey,
I thought
he
was looking like his confidence was back a bit. You know?
Yeah, you could see that goal really helped him. And then
for sure, confidence
up there.
No, at first I didn't like you, but now I'm starting to like you. Now you're a good lad.
You're talking about me or Zenek?
Well, you too, of course, Karen.
Well, nobody bloody likes you, Kieran.
Yeah, nobody likes me. I know that. You don't even take any notice when I go to the cricket. You think I'm a Johnson?
Actually, look, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a little something. I wouldn't normally do this. Right,
Lord.
Check this out. This is a little video that Kieran submitted the other day.
Hey, follow me! What are you doing? Right. He's a terrorist! What are you doing? That donut is where mine's not.
That was
so it happened there. What happened now?
There you go.
It kind of froze, didn't it? That wasn't no good. But yes, so I just want to say good evening to my friend Neil in the house. And as I said, it was him and his partner Beanie that arranged the tickets for Reese and I and a few others to go. So yeah, want to say thank you and good evening to Neil for that.
Good lad, Neil.
Yeah. Well, what else can we discuss, gentlemen? Because I'm going to need to wrap it up soon. I've got loads of things to do.
So what is your prediction, guys, regarding the Arsenal game? What do you think is going to happen?
I think that's a really tough game, isn't it? Really tough. I think Arsenal are hitting a bit of form lately. I think they're looking dangerous. And we're at the Emirates, aren't we? Are we at the Emirates?
I'm actually not sure about this.
I'm not sure.
I can check it for you if you want, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But no, West Ham is known for when they have a slow performance, they step up the next match. So if we have all our players out there, I'm going to say 1-0 Hammers. I really believe that.
Okay. I mean, we have got a bit of a history of losing a few in a row, but that isn't recent history. You know,
we've seen it bounce back, though. It's like we sluggish, and then we saw the Chelsea game. Then we had this game here where we should have won the game, and we got a draw. So I'm saying, I say 1-0. Arsenal is something that's you got to be worried about. Like Kieran said, they're playing strong.
I just refer back to the recent history against Arsenal. I think about 3 or 4 times in the last couple of years we played Arsenal off the park and lost. And I think we should deserve to win about 3 or 4 of them games, and we didn't win any. So that's what worries me with Arsenal. So I'm looking at it end up being a draw. I reckon a 1-1. If it's at the Emirates, I'm going to pick a 1-1 draw.
It is at the Emirates. I've just checked it. Yeah, it is at the Emirates.
Is it Emirates?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
I'm still going 1-0.
Okay. Sorry, I've just moved you, Lawrence, because I'm so used to being this side of him.
Yeah, that took a while.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? You know why? Because I was chatting with Zen, and I was just, I was thinking about other stuff. I'm so used to being
exactly, Wally.
It doesn't feel
My
right
boy Wally, I agree.
Yeah. The only trouble is, look, I can put a budgie either side of him.
Wally likes it. Yeah. Wally's got it.
I'm keeping an eye on you from both sides, son.
Yeah, I'm covered. I'm budgied in.
Yeah. And if I need help, I'll get Titch to come with me.
The Lion, where's Titch at? Hey, right.
I want to bring that up with him. Hey, you get a nice, lovely budgie, right? He gets a lion, and I get a pom-pom. What's all that about? He's got the best deal there, I think, on Titch. Titch got the best deal there.
And you're a pom.
You should get a kangaroo.
There it is. Look, there he is.
Even Reese is a bag of rice.
What the hell? What the hell?
Reese is a bag
I've got
of
a
rice.
pig for a head.
Yeah, so random madness. I love it.
Hey, so will Cresswell be ready for the next match, or Johnson's not back to, I think, January? So will Cresswell be back? Yeah, I think Johnson's still out until I know Zuma's out to about April, and I think Johnson won't be back because his hamstring wasn't as severe. I think he'll be back maybe touch and go after Christmas. But Cresswell's been day to day. He's been practicing.
The information I've got is that he'll be back before the New Year's Day.
Johnson?
Yeah.
Okay.
The last time I looked, they said like 2 to 3 weeks, and that was yesterday. So and that happened a week ago. So,
Budge, as Titch said the other day, we're on missing, right? Our normal starting back 4, all 4 of them injured. Yeah. All 4.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be tough when we play harder teams like.
I agree, Karen. Totally agree.
I would still say that the offensive side is the problem here. So would you guys start?
It is, yeah.
Would you guys start Fornells in this game now?
I would myself. Yeah.
I would. Yeah, him and Lanzini.
Yeah, Ben Rama back on the bench.
I think there has to be some
rotation. Benny back on the bench? Wow.
Yeah.
I would move in. I would continue to. Karen, the last couple of weeks I've been thinking about what you said when you talked about how Antonio's role is to Moyes is telling him what to do. And I think you're totally correct. And I think our problem was guys won't go into the middle to sub in when he goes to the left or the right. And that was the problem.
That's what we need, is people coming around and filling up that space in the middle. Because even last night, you could see Antonio, he was dragging out the centre half. He was dragging him out to the wing. But their right back was checking in. Their left and right back were coming in to cover him. Yeah. And that stopped him a couple of times.
Antonio would probably be I think Antonio would probably be a lot more comfortable in a 4-3-3, if I'm honest.
It would be good, man.
You know what I mean? If he had, like, let's just say for argument's sake, behind them, in the midfield, mid-3, you would have Rice, Soucek, and perhaps, say, Lanzini.
Yeah.
And then the front 3, you would have Bowen, Antonio, and what's his face? The fellow we were just talking about.
Fornells.
Lanzini?
Fornells. Yeah.
Fornells.
Yeah, Fornells. So, you know, because Bowen would be out on the right, Fornells out on the left, and Antonio in the centre. And with that, when there's nobody directly behind him, like in a 3, an attacking 3, he won't feel like he can drift out to the wings as much. Do you know what I mean? And he'll stay a bit more central because Fornells and Lanzini probably wouldn't let him.
That's right.
But But I think, like what Karen said before, I think now I'm understanding what he really meant tonight is that Moyes is telling him, go to where the ball's at. You attack because you're the fastest guy, and the other players need to react. So if he's to the left, to the right, whoever that winger is, they need to shift over to the center to cover where he was at. And I understand it has to be that way because, like you said, for him to do it so much, there's got to be a method to it. So by him going that way to the left or the right, they gotta fill in, and that's the problem that we haven't done. We did a great job doing Chelsea because we talked about Bowen did that. He finally, or someone did, he finally stayed to the middle. So when Antonio went to the right, and like again, I hate to repeat myself, but in a couple other chats we had, but I tell you what, Antonio had some great passes to the center, great passes, and Bowen was there. Made one, missed one, but he was there. Other times, it's like, where's the player at? They're looking around like, who should have been there? You know? So we need to fill that. So I think I understand now.
I actually think Antonio is kind of coming back to his old form. I can see some glimpses of him
there's a
playing
glimpse.
well again.
He's picking his game up, definitely.
Yeah,
He's definitely.
because
Today,
a few
especially.
really good runs and physical. He did some really
Yeah,
good
he
moves
done
in
that.
this game on the right hand
Then he
side.
did.
Remember? And
Yeah.
then there were some
he did.
good fouls on him. You know, good set pieces.
Yeah.
As a result of his endeavor. So I feel like he's coming back, and hopefully he just scores a goal.
Yeah, he needs a goal to get him going again. I mean,
needs a
needs
goal,
to
you know.
get him going.
But it's awesome what you just said, though. It's awesome what you just said. It's like, what did you just say? He made some great passes to the middle and to the right. Is that a striker or is that a winger? Really? Right? I mean,
He's doing
you know, but it's true.
I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what that is. That's a player that's working hard.
Oh, I agree. I'm not disparaging that.
He is a striker. He's a striker, but he's a converted right winger. And before he was a right winger, he was a right wing back, or a right full back. So you know he's been moved up the pitch and up the pitch and up the pitch, and for very good reason, because obviously there's a bloody good reason why he's West Ham's highest scoring Premiership goal scorer.
Yeah,
totally there's agree. A reason for that. Yeah. He's going through a bit of a rough patch at the moment. And I, for one, even though I will criticise him when he does something badly wrong or stupid, I'm not criticising his effort or his work rate. I mean, he has had a few lazy games.
No. I've never criticised his lazy games.
Let's be honest, but
I'm not going to criticise his work rate. But if West Ham seriously want to talk about being anywhere near the top four, he's not a good enough striker for that. That's as simple as that. He's not good enough. And he might have that record, but it's just over 50 goals. Mo Salah has scored over 20-odd goals this year already. This is the difference.
You tell that to the other 19 teams in our league, though.
How do you think he's going to respond to a bit of competition? Do you think that would help?
Yes.
Maybe
I think anybody
he's nailed on, so
I definitely do.
That doesn't really help this situation, because he knows he's always going to play.
Yeah.
And maybe he just needs a bit of time off, just to fight for his spot a little bit. But this isn't.
Well, I tell you what.
Yeah,
I say we bring Lingard on for $10 million, and I tell you right now, I'd put him as a striker. I'd say, Bowen, you can be a striker. And then once he sees that people are filling in for that spot, then he can have some competition. Because I believe Bowen can be a striker, and I think Lingard can too. And what we had a conversation with Budgie yesterday was that, guess what? Lingard did those moves. So when he knew that Antonio was there, Lingard loved going to the middle. And they had some great plays. And that's why we're so successful last year.
Yeah, there's a lot of merit in that, a heck of a lot of merit, in fact. And as you said, we had this discussion the other day. But, there's also, look, we got, who's that? Is that Peach? Is that our man?
Is that the legend? Could have been the legend.
He's gone again. Peach, come on. Come in, mate. Come and meet Zenek. I can't even say it.
No, actually, it's
got it, brother.
Good,
you got it.
I try.
That's it.
Peachy, come on, come in and say hello.
Zenek, what city are you in, my friend?
It's a small town called Poděbrady. It's not far from the capital Prague. It's about 50 kilometers.
Prague. Okay,
east,
yeah, very
50
nice.
kilometers east of Prague, let's say. It's a
Yeah.
small spa town. And,
Very nice.
That's about how far I am from the London Stadium.
Okay.
50k. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, that's not far at all then, really.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Right. Well, guys, it's 11 o'clock our time. We've been live for like an hour and 45 minutes. So I am going to call an end to this one because I'm getting
All right.
and I haven't eaten properly yet, but I've eaten, but I need to cook for my son. So I'm going to call an end to the proceedings. But Zenek, thank you so much for coming in, mate. And I look forward to reciprocating tomorrow.
Okay.
Next time we see you, want to see a West Ham shirt on.
At least I'm wearing the colors are kind of right. Yeah.
Close enough, but come on now.
No,
That's
that's
my
good
English
enough,
part,
mate. He's an Arsenal fan. Come on.
No, you guys are
but
a
no,
good
it's been
laugh.
brilliant
Yeah.
having
I've
you
had
on.
a lot of fun talking to
It's
you.
all fun. It's all jokes.
Yeah, we're good to meet you, Zenek. Very good to meet you, man.
It's been brilliant chatting with you.
Thanks
Oh,
for
here we go.
inviting me.
Look, here we go.
Take
Pete,
care, buddy.
Are you in the house? No, he's decided not to. I think he may be having Wi-Fi problems. He's been having a few of them lately. But yeah, thanks for your time. And, 7 o'clock tomorrow, I shall reciprocate the favour.
I'll
Thank
send
you.
you the link over Discord, yeah, Clive?
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Thank you very much. And I'll actually I'll send you my my mobile number with the dialing code, obviously. And then if you add me to to your phone and send me your number, I'll add you to our WhatsApp group.
Okay, sure. Why not?
And then you'll be able to chat to other people from other channels as well.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. I think it's called YouTube Massive or something like that.
Okay.
So yeah.
Lucas
I hope it's just about football, guys, though. the name is
well,
kind of dodgy. Yeah? The name is a bit dodgy. So is it football? Yeah.
Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. Yeah, you might get the occasional, little joke.
We can't guarantee. Hey, we can't guarantee anything here. We can't guarantee anything.
Okay.
No, but it's 99% football.
Okay.
But yeah, guys. So thank you all for coming in. I really appreciate it. We'll get together again soon, and keep blowing them bubbles, everybody, with the exception of our esteemed guest, of course. And excuse me, keep going, boys.
Peachy's saying that's Lukey budgie.
Is that Luke, the legend? Oh,
hello.
Hey, now we can hear you. You gotta take it off mute, Luke.
You all right?
Yes, mate. Why didn't you speak?
I hear you, buddy.
Because I thought Dan was leaving, so I thought I'd let you say thank you to Dan, and we could have a chat. We could have a chat about how rubbish West Ham were today.
Zenek, you do not want to talk to Lukey, mate. It'll ruin your English courses completely.
I've been to Prague. I've been to Prague, Dan. I would say the clock was okay, but the bridge was magnificent.
Jeez, he's funny.
So Pete has sprung. See, this is how he keeps me going for.
Yeah, that's all he's done that for, isn't it?
But
you don't have to, because I've got to do one as well soon.
Yeah. But Luke, is there anything
thanks for having me, guys.
Mate?
You are a barrel of laugh. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, great to meet you, Zenek.
Cheers from the US, buddy.
All right.
Lovely meeting you, and I'll see you tomorrow,
Take care,
mate.
guys.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
Cheers,
Thank
Dan.
you for your time.
Take care.
Take care now. What are you saying, Luke?
Well, same as you all said. We're very, very good, aren't we? Until that all-important 18-yard box, and then it just kind of falls apart, really.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We can never finish today. We're good up until then. Yep.
And I would also say, Antonio, as poorly as he's played in the last few games, and we're all saying, let's play Perkins. It's not his fault that he is the only striker at our club, and it's not his fault that, let's be brutally honest, he isn't a striker.
Yeah.
So to call for how old's Perkins? It's 17 or 18.
True.
Yeah, 17. Yeah.
17.
Yeah, I mean, come on, again until we sign a striker, Antonio has to play as a striker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I agree. I agree. But you know, my view would be, we need to get one of these younger strikers. It doesn't have to be Perkins. It could be Occo Flex. You know, but we need to get them in the first team setup. We need to get them on the pitch with Antonio. You know, we need to be able to that adaptable that we can go, all right, okay, this 4-3-2-1 isn't working. Let's go to a different formation and have two up front, for example. I mean, I think that Antonio would really work a lot better off of another striker.
Yeah. Well, no, a big lad.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, I don't disagree, but we haven't got that, unfortunately.
No, but it doesn't have to be a big lad, does it? I mean, look at all the great partnerships through time. You know, some of them would have a great big fella and then a little fella next to him. You know, it can work that way. You know, the big fella works for the ball and the little fella tucks it away. You know, that's how it's worked in the past, you know.
Well, all I would say is after tonight, I've watched a few different channels of their analysis of the game, and some are saying, "Oh, Arsenal, we could play Ben Rama up front, or Bowen up front, or Perkins up front." When you haven't got a striker and you've only got one thing that resembles a striker, unfortunately, we have to play Antonio. And I'd also say Ben Rama hasn't been ripping up trees in the last few weeks.
No, he hasn't.
No.
And Lanzini as well. He scored a penalty. I still don't think that Lanzini's the answer to the questions in our squad. I'm incredibly worried about the fact that can you tell me the last time? I think it was Bowen against Liverpool, but before that, tell me a goal we scored in open football.
Masuaku's against Chelsea.
You broke up. Say it at the end, Luke.
Yeah. Masuaku's against Chelsea, Budge, but it wasn't exactly like someone had crossed the ball in, taken control, flicked it back to his mate, and he'd smashed it in the net, was it? This is my problem. We don't score goals from open
Bowen's
football.
goal against Chelsea then? What about Bowen's goal against Chelsea?
Yeah, but sorry, Bowen's goal against Chelsea. But before that, we don't create chances and score goals from open play.
Yeah, no, I get your point, Luke.
And
Chelsea was the.
How many shots do we have at goal today?
Oh shit! Yeah. No, you're right. And missed, and
a few.
We weren't like even on target, but we were right. We had some.
I can find out.
The goal well, you're going to show.
No, Budge, you don't have to. I just think we've got a problem.
Saying, it's the missed shots.
Right.
We've got a problem. Everyone tells me that it's a big issue. We've lost these centre backs. Yes, it is, but we don't concede a lot of goals. Our problem is we don't score enough goals.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. And, we haven't got any other real prolific goal scorers in our squad either. We've got,
I love Ben Rama. I love Bowen. I love Fornells. I really, really like Lanzini. I adore Antonio. Yeah. But let's be brutally honest, with this clamour for Bowen to play for England, we've got, apart from Rice and a smattering, I think Zuma's of class above, we've got basically England B players. So they will miss chances. They will. So hopefully, and I don't think we'll do this in January, because buying quality in January is really difficult.
Very difficult.
But next summer, I'd love to see us just buy again just three players that are better than we have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
sorry, I just
Luke,
want to
don't you
quickly
think?
say. I just want to quickly say, sorry. I've popped the link for the Discord in the chat, guys. So if you want to join the West Ham Network Discord and chat to us lot regularly, you can do. You can just click that link and it's a straight up joining page. Right, sorry, Lawrence, you were about to say something, mate.
No, I think what I was trying to say is that I agree that, you know, I would, and personally, I would start trying to put different people in the striker position besides Antonio and test them out. Because what Moyes has done right now, and we didn't have much signings over the summer, has been great. But we need to have someone that's out there doing it. I think Bowen would be a perfect
but the trouble
spot.
is with that, Lawrence, you need to have someone that knows the job.
Don't you think
can't be
Bowen could
putting
do
like
that?
a left
No,
back in there
I
or
agree.
whatever.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
I think
Antonio
Bowen-
learned his craft.
I think
You know?
the thing about Bowen is I think he's basically the same physical stature as me, apart from he's a lot younger and a lot thinner. He's 5 foot. He's not 6 foot.
Yeah.
So you got a striker that's not 6
You need
foot.
a big boy like a Kaku or whatever.
Well,
Yeah. No.
and unless he's Sergio Aguero or Lionel Messi, even Ronaldo scores a lot of goals with his head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
We need a big lad.
Peach had an argument yesterday
Yeah, I
for
agree.
us signing Jamie
But
Vardy.
yeah, again, you're right, Lawrence. You're right, Lawrence. Moyes has only got the squad he's got, which is
So we got to do something.
falling smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
But,
Well,
yeah,
we were
what can you
afraid of.
do?
We were afraid of that.
But
Yeah, we were afraid of that.
I'm amazed. I'm absolutely amazed, and this is because I'm 44 and have followed football back when Kevin Keane was one of my heroes. I'm absolutely amazed that a football club has not got at least one or two strikers between the age of 18 and 22 in their setup.
Yeah.
True.
I'm agog at that.
Yeah.
Even if they're cloggers, even if they turn out to then fall down the league pyramid and don't ever play in the Premier League again, I'm absolutely amazed that we've got Perkins who's 17,
Shocked.
and we've got Antonio who's 30,
31,
Yeah.
32.
31,
Yeah.
and we have literally nothing in between.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we
Who?
do. Got Occo Flex,
Yeah,
who's
you're-
19.
Yeah, but again, I believe Occo Flex is one of those tricky wingers, which we've got
No,
400 million of.
No, he's being utilised as a tricky winger at the moment because they've got Sonny Perkins in the middle. So that's why he's being used as one of those. But his actual position is striker. He is a striker, an out-and-out striker. Have you seen some of the goals that boy puts away?
So then, doesn't that amaze you, Budgie, that even at that level, which is what under
23,
Under 23 team. Yeah. Yeah.
So even at that level, they're playing one up front.
Yeah, I mean,
it's bonkers, isn't it?
It is crazy. It is crazy. But the thing is, this is what we were talking about the other night, Luke, about the way the game has changed. And I even brushed upon it earlier by saying about the old 4-4-2 formation. I mean, a lot of the older theories of what works and what don't work are now being replaced by these newer Red Bull initiatives and all that kind of stuff, where, who is a number 9 these days? It's all, he's a false 9 and all that. What the hell is a false 9? He plays as a bloody striker, for God's sake. He just don't wear the number.
That's what amuses me, Budge. They say, oh, the game's changed. No, it hasn't. You've got 2 goalposts at either end.
Yeah,
and you've got
and
one
get the ball in
ball
between them.
It hasn't changed to much, is it?
It's the stuff in between, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, as I said, the first player I ever saw do a step over was Pele, right? Now, that was back in probably 1969, 70, right? And it was only one step over with one foot, you know, but it was a step over. And that was the first time I saw it. And then I didn't see it again until the days of like Tony Cottee and them. You know, I didn't notice it, I should say, you know. And then all of a sudden now, every single player out there, including goalkeepers, are practicing step overs all the time. I mean, the game has changed a bit, yeah, because people want to see more stylish play and they want to see tricks and all that kind of stuff. You know, it has become very commercial.
As you well know, Budge, I'm from Hampshire. And so me and my mates, one was a Chelsea fan, I'm a West Ham fan. Another one was a Saints fan. And we used to go down to the Dell, as it was then.
Yeah.
Don't know if you remember the Dell.
I do, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and so we would pretend at that age that we were 15, because at 16 you paid adults. And we got in for under 15, age 16, it was £2. So we were 16, so that was 1993.
Yeah.
And we only went to see, obviously it was only £2 if it was Ipswich, Middlesbrough, Norwich.
If it was Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United.
Yeah, exactly. Back in the day when they had gold, silver, bronze. And so we used to go there and we used to, all right, money's changed, but for a train down there, getting to the ground, Coca-Cola, burger, chips, it was definitely less than a tenner. But anyway, back in that time, I saw a lot of Matthew Letizia.
Right.
And in terms of step, and as you say, the game has changed because he was the best player on any football pitch he's ever been on, but he's the same as you all four of us. Well, he didn't do a lot of running, did he? Let's be honest.
No,
he was a lazy fucker, but he was brilliant.
But he was a player every manager in the country would have had in these books.
But anyway, so in that period when we did that, I was there when Matthew Letizia missed his only penalty out of, I think he missed 1 out of 49.
Yeah, that's right. That is exactly right. Yeah. And I only know that because I saw him talk about it on some football fan podcast thing on YouTube about a week ago. And he was speaking about one penalty.
So going back to you saying about Pele, and Matthew Letizia, it's all relative, isn't it? It
is.
The smell of the the night air, because I was always a big fan of the old night games.
Yeah, I loved them.
The Wednesday night games. Even me, I didn't go to West Ham a lot because of where I was and who I was.
Yeah.
So we had to go down to the Dell. I saw every time West Ham came to Southampton, I've seen them. But yeah, going down the Dell on a Wednesday night, cold, a Coca-Cola cup, fourth round. It could go to penalties, extra time. Yeah, it definitely has changed.
Yeah.
Well, also, same as you guys. I remember standing up.
I did. There was nothing like a midweek evening game at Upton Park.
When you couldn't feel your feet. Couldn't feel your feet.
Oh, mate, it was brilliant though, because
double socks.
Oh God, it was awful in that respect. But like when you go to a midweek game, like you wouldn't expect a full capacity crowd, and like sometimes there wasn't, but a lot of the time there was. Like
I remember when I was about, I couldn't have been more than, probably 10, and my dad took me down to the Dell, and it was an under-21 England international game, and it was cold. You know, I know you get snow. I know you get snow, Lawrence. I know you don't, Kieran, anymore. You knobhead.
No. What is that, Luke? What's that snow thing?
But
and I usually
was,
get it about 2 hours before or after you do, Luke.
icy. You know that icy rain, where rain doesn't just get you wet; it just hits you in the face.
Nice.
Oh god, that horrible shit. Yeah.
One of those nights, and couldn't have been more. I reckon I was about 11, and my dad had brandy and lemonade in a soda stream bottle.
No.
And just to warm up,
of course,
had that. I mean, you couldn't get away with that nowadays, could you?
No. Actually, I think at London Stadium now, I think you have to take the lid off of any bottles that you take in.
Really?
Yeah, you have to take the lid off before you even get.
Oh, Lawrence, in an English football ground, you can't drink if you can see. You can't drink alcohol if you can see the football pitch.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Has that changed in the last several years, or is it because of the violence and stuff before, because the fans go at each other?
It's been
Yeah, a lot of violence and well, it was Hillsborough, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And they obviously wrongly blamed it on alcohol, but Hillsborough has basically made football. Anyway, sanitised it, and I think it's a great thing.
Well, yeah, because people get carried away. I agree.
Yeah, it's a lot more now like an NFL game, or rather than basically, I saw some stuff down when I used to go.
Listen, when we used to go up to,
as you know, that Kieran's probably got more tales to tell than all of us about the 70s. Well, as you, Budgie, as well, the 70s and 80s.
What's he trying to say?
It must have been like it must have been like preparing for D-Day. It really must have been preparing for D-Day to go to an away match.
I remember going to Upton Park in a midweek game. It was about I was probably about 20 at the time, 19 or 20. So we're looking at around about 1981, 82. And it was just before the all-seater came in to play and all that. And we were all standing, and, you know, the rain, as you said, was coming down like flipping razor blades. And, you know, when it hits your skin, it's like someone's running a blade across your hand or your face or wherever. And the only way you could keep warm was to stamp your feet, and everybody would be standing there like that, trying to keep warm and that. And, you know, it started a little bit of a trend, because then they started incorporating the foot stamping into
I found standing on a Tottenham supporter was even better.
Oh, yeah.
The concrete is so cold.
Step on a spud.
Also,
I'm not advocating that. I'm not advocating that. I just trying to.
Too late.
Lawrence, you've got to remember that all the original football grounds, well, not all, that's not fair, but probably 90% of the original football grounds were built in the horriblest part of the city, probably in the red light district. And I mean, look at this. Is it Blackburn? Blackburn's ground is up on a hill.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah, I've been.
Must be the coldest.
It's freezing.
Blackburn ain't exactly the height of blinking.
I know.
Like where is it?
I know. I think most of your NFL grounds, certainly the ones now, sort of built out of town, aren't they? In a sort of
nowadays, but back in the day, they would come like to the spots and stuff, in industrial areas and stuff like that. But now, you're right; it's all pristine. I mean, it's all about the money.
But aren't a lot of the pitches as well artificial?
I'm sorry.
Aren't the pitches artificial as well?
Surprisingly not. They used to be, but I think because of injuries they had, like turning ankles and knee injuries, because they would stick in the ground, even though they could be in very pristine, but it's like most of the time natural grass, and they take care of it and all that. The artificial turf used to be really popular maybe 10 years ago, but they've gotten away from that because there's so many injuries.
Yeah. But yeah, again, you guys get snow.
Yeah, well, in
Budgie.
Alabama, not much, but yeah, where I was from in Baltimore, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But we don't get snow, we get ice.
Yeah.
We do as
But
well.
no, going back to West Ham, I think we need to limp on until January. I'm a bit worried about that Tottenham quarter-final because I really don't want to
win
lose
so
that.
bad. I don't either. I do not want to lose
But
that.
I
What's
just
that,
don't
the
know.
28th? Is that the 28th, Luke?
No, it's not the 28th. It's we play Arsenal next, then we play another Premier League game, and then. But then, of course, it's the Christmas calendar, so it's game
One
every
after
two,
the other.
No, that's okay.
days. But yeah, I don't know what January holds.
That's all. That's all good. Yeah.
But we're
20,
definitely
I
closer.
Just say the 20 we're playing.
I can tell you all of our fixtures if you want, leading up to the end.
Well,
of the
you
season.
look at that. You look at that because I need to talk to Kieran about his attitude towards the Ashes.
Yes, yes. He likes cricket. You got to educate him, Luke.
Come on, Luke.
Of course he does. Of course he likes cricket. He's a gentleman.
Who, Karen?
Absolutely.
You went to a day's cricket and we did really well. And then what happened?
And then the big collapse happened. See, I should have gone for the next day too.
yes,
Oh,
you
Peach
should
was
have.
saying Spurs match. Sorry, buddy. Peach, come on, Peach, get online. Sorry.
Yeah, no. It was very disappointing, mate. Very disappointing.
It's not just that. It's not disappointing. To be honest, it's a little bit like West Ham today. It was predictable.
It was. To be honest, it was predictable. We stood up for one day and then collapsed the next. It was, yeah.
If Wally Welch in the chat, thank you for sending me your number. I'll add you. Right
And like
now.
West Ham today, mate.
It was predictable.
That was such a West Ham performance, wasn't it?
Like that. It was just, here we go again. We follow a great performance with a very average one. It's not good enough.
How many shots did we have today? Was it 19? How many corners did we have?
We had plenty of opportunities, Luke. We had plenty of opportunities.
And as I said on a chat earlier, I can't remember which channel, but that penalty with Dawson, if we'd have won, if we'd have got a goal, if we'd got a late winner, that wasn't a penalty. But the fact it was 0-0, it's a stonewall in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's amazing how
Man City or Man United, that's the penalty. Well, Liverpool, they get that penalty. We didn't.
Yeah, true.
Just wait.
Yeah, I don't like going down that road, Kieran. To be honest,
well, I don't either.
Good
but
point.
I saw the penalties given at the weekend. Saw Chelsea get a soft one. So what was it? Is it the Man United one or Man City one, where it hit underside of his chest and they gave it? They looked at VR 20 times and they gave it as a penalty. Never a penalty. Every pundit here, every professional footballer, every referee that they've got on here, all said it was never a penalty. Yet VAR gave it. It doesn't make sense.
Well, no, I don't disagree with you, mate. But I'm always the opinion. I only care about West Ham.
Yeah, true.
Let the other teams do what the hell they want. They can sail a boat and sail it around the world. I only care about West Ham.
I just fed up with seeing people getting soft penalties, and we get one like that. That's a soft penalty, right? Because really, he had no control of the ball, but the boy did boot him and bring him down. But it's not a penalty. Well, fair enough. If that's not a penalty, then the
on the flip side, mate. We can blame the ref as much as we want. But
no, I'm not going to blame the ref. I'm not going to blame the ref or the VAR.
No,
what I'm saying is, I'm just comparing it to other penalties. To me, that's as good as some of the others they gave at the weekend. We needed to finish goals here, not rely on penalties.
I totally agree with you, but the fact remains.
Yeah, we should be finishing.
That second half.
No, it's our fault. Yeah, it's our fault. Yeah.
We should have been 2-0 up.
Easy 2-0.
I mean, crying out loud.
Shit.
Like their keeper done well. He was all right on the day.
Yeah, the keeper did do well, but we only had 3 shots on target, I believe.
Exactly. Pope had a good game, but we had so many more opportunities to do.
It wasn't the shots on target that was the problem. It was the final ball into the middle. That was the problem.
Exactly. I agree. Totally.
It wasn't good enough from Ben Rama, especially his final ball. Was just not good enough.
When Vlasic came on, I thought, I don't think we're going to win this. So I thought I'd keep an eye on him.
He hustled.
And there were about 3 or 4 times where he made a run into the 6-yard box, and it didn't come in.
Yeah.
And I thought he came on just as Burnley decided to go to a flat back 7. So, what can you do when? Sorry, let's be honest. We've just said we've all said that Antonio wasn't performing, and in my opinion, Ben Rama hasn't been performing, and Bowen is a busy bee that flies around wherever he wants.
What's the clinical thing you said before in your text, Luke? The clinical part is having the right passes, being in the right place at the right time when we're in there. We pushed the ball very well today. We were in their box. We had time of possession. We had all that stuff. But when it came to the end of it, we could never finish. Never.
Yeah, one of them days, mate. But there you go. This is where we're better with counter-attacking teams than we are breaking teams down because we don't seem to be able to do it.
That's a good point, yeah. That's what it looks like.
Anyway, we will be counter-attacking against Arsenal, so maybe it might be a good thing because I think they'll have more of the ball, a lot more of the ball. So we'll see.
So then, Lawrence, who would you like us to sign? Lawrence is now the manager of West Ham. David Moyes is listening to Lawrence. He's gone, I like Lawrence. He does a good barbecue. Let's listen to what he has to say. You have 30 million pounds. It's January the 1st. What do you do?
How many? 30 million?
Yep. Because I don't think we've even got that, to be fair. But
no, I got you.
So what
2 people I think we could do. I'm not worried about center backs. I'm more worried about attacking. I would for $10 million, 10 million pounds, I would take Lingard. And for 20, I would take Gabriel from Crystal Palace because that guy is on fire. He beat us, and that shot he had today, I watched in the second match. Those are 2 guys I would like. Now, if it's realistic, probably not, but that's what you said if I was the manager.
2 players?
Gabriel and Lane. Well, it's going to cost that much, at least. For 30 million pounds, Lingard's going to cost.
I don't know. I don't know this Gabriel player. I must say.
All from Crystal Palace.
Well, Crystal Palace aren't going to sell us a player. Let's be honest.
No. Well, you said if I was the player and if I could get it, he just got signed up. I forgot who he played for. I forgot who he played for, but he just got to them, and he scored 2 goals against us the last time he played.
Now I know I've said this for a while, but is anyone else but me, because I love a nutcase, I really do, a fan of Mitrovic?
No.
Oh, no, that was quick. Budgie was asleep and he said no.
That's answered that. No.
Luke, obviously you're a fan.
I just love a nutcase. I think.
Yeah. Not for me.
Peach, who would you sign for 30 million pounds? Because Peach is on here. He's just not on the live.
What about you, Kieran? Who would you sign? You can have 12 billion if you want.
I'd sign Vardy for 18 months.
Vardy?
Yeah. I'd offer Leicester 20 million for Vardy and for the next 18 months because we spent 30 million on
start on
Blessing.
that little
And I
midget.
know he would. I know Vardy. I know me saying that would drive Fudgy mad.
Come on, Karen. That's what I was talking about all night last night. Bring in Vardy. And you know what? I'm down with Lukey boy. Straight up, Lukington. Big yourself up. I love a nutcase too because I kind of am one. I'd have Mitrovic any day of the week because he's a fucking menace. And who else, dog? I like that Alvarez kid, man. And then bring in Lingard. Like, that would be madness. Straight up.
I'd go Lingard too.
100%. He's apparently to Daya, he's like gonna sign. So, and he's not in the no, but he's in the no, he's
That's
not in the
what Daya
now.
said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you
But,
guys?
yeah.
Hey, Pete, did you see the end of the Crystal City match today?
The Bristol City match?
Yeah, it was the final one. And I know his name's Gallagher. He scored 2 against us, and he had an amazing shot.
No, Everton, Crystal Palace. So I thought you said Bristol City. Oh, Crystal Palace. Yeah. Gallagher's wicked, man.
Did you see that shot he had at the end, man? Holy mackerel!
It was wild, right? It was wild.
It was outside the box, twisted it in. That's the kind
He
of player
reminds me
we
of a player that used to have called he reminds me of a player that used to have called Davies or Davis. And he reminds me of him, but even better. And Gallagher's top quality.
I would like to get that guy.
Yeah, he's dope, man. He's dope, man. Well, okay, let's reverse the question because Luke is asking the question. Luke, who would your players be that you bring in, dog?
There you go.
Crickets.
Luke.
Crickets.
He must have went to the
Sorry,
restroom.
mate.
No, I'm playing, man. I'm playing. How you mean? You're on the bridge looking at the clock. No, what are you saying? Like, who would you bring in January?
Well, basically, we have to bring in Lingard, don't we? That's one.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, as I said earlier, I only really watch West Ham. I don't watch European football. I watch match of the day.
Me too.
I couldn't tell you who is out there unless they aren't playing for a Premier League football team.
Budgie mentioned his name the other day, and his name was Julian Alvarez. And shut up, man! Get a new motor. Budgie mentioned this guy Julian Alvarez, and he's played 19 games, scored 17 goals and 7 assists. Yes, this is in the. That's what I was going to say. What league is it in, Budgie? Who does he play for?
Who's that? Sorry,
Julian Alvarez.
It was.
It's is it Basel? Is it
oh God.
Was that
I can find out.
Okay. Who was it, dog? It was Basel. Shit, who was it?
Okay, Peach.
You on? Yeah.
Peach, let's assume this guy scored all those goals for Basel, who are a Swiss team.
It's not a Swiss team. Somebody. You know what I think it is? I think it's River Plate.
Well, River Plate are Argentina.
Yeah, because he's Argentinian.
So you're picking up this kid from Argentina.
He's not in Argentina.
If it's not top flight Argentinian football, I am not interested. That sounds like
no. Apparently, Luke, this guy played in like the League 2 division, and now he's playing in the League 1. And there was two of them. There was Alvarez, and there was another Brazilian boy we were interested in too. Same thing. It's like 26 games, 25 goals, and like 8 assists. And this guy's like 23. I forget his name for the life of me.
Edison Alvarez is Mexican.
No, it's Julian Alvarez.
Oh, Julian.
You got the wrong guy. Yeah, you got the wrong guys. 19 games, 17 goals.
Yeah, that was
19
him, yeah.
games, 7 assists. Yeah.
Julian.
21 years old, I think. 21 or 20. Yeah, 21. Julian Alvarez. He's on. They're calling him the new Messi. Go on.
Peach, can I be
Oh
honest?
yeah, you were right. He's
I think
Argentinian.
Yep.
I think the days of picking up some young kid from a footballing backwater are long gone.
And that's what Lawrence was saying. That's what Lawrence was saying last night. We need a Premier League proven striker, and that's why I brought Vardy's name to the table. That's why I brought Vardy's name to the table, because he's proven. He scores. That's all he does. He chases flies on the pitch, let alone the football. He chases flies.
I love Jamie Vardy. I think he's an angry ant. I love him. I would love him to play for West Ham. I hate him when he plays
Diego Costa
against
to
West
play for
Ham.
West Ham when he was in his prime. I would have loved Diego Costa because he's mental.
But Leicester are not going to sell us Jamie Vardy.
I know, and that's what Budgie said, and I know he's right. I just was winding him up last night, but yeah, no, I know that's real.
I'm glad about that, because I wouldn't want him at West Ham purely and simply because
I'd love him at West Ham. I would love him at West Ham, man. I would love him at West Ham.
If we're going to go and buy a striker, we need to buy one that we bid for more than a
All
year.
he does is score goals. That's it. He doesn't do anything else.
How much
He
do you
just
think
scores
they're going to
goals.
want for
That's
Jamie
it.
Vardy? Their top scorer.
I listen. I would give my left
much do you think they're
testicle
gonna
to
want for
Jamie
Jamie
Vardy,
Vardy,
dog.
their top
Straight up. Yes, Lawrence. I'd give anything for James Vardy, man. I think he's phenomenal. I think he's so overlooked.
To be honest, though, lads, we've
I'm
got
gonna put
more
this on
chance
the
of getting Martial.
What's that, Luke?
We've got more chance of getting Martial from Man
I know, but I
United.
don't rate him. I've never rated Martial. I don't know why.
But Peach, that doesn't make a difference whether you rate him or not.
No, I know.
I know we say we're massive. We're not. We're not massive. We have to take up. We have to select the pickings from the players that the bigger clubs than us don't want.
Okay, let me ask you this then. Let me ask you this, because I think these two players are on the same kind of fence, and I don't rate none of them, to tell you the truth. Honestly, I don't rate the both of them, but I'll put it out there. Lacazette or the boy there, Martial. Who would you choose?
Which one would I have?
Martial, man. Yep.
Which one would I sign?
Yeah, and you can't be calling us whack because we're giving you answers.
Lacazette's quite old and on a lot of money.
Yeah.
And Martial is a bit younger and on more money.
Mm-hmm.
We're not signing either of them.
No, I agree with you. Yeah. What about Inienso from Leicester? He's apparently like what 18. Me and Rise were looking into it earlier. I think he's like 17, 18 million.
Peach.
Yes.
Peach.
Yes.
Leicester are a well-run football club.
Yeah.
We are not. Leicester will not sell to us unless they don't want him. Leicester want Iheanacho. We will not get him.
Who's going to sell to us then? Like, who's going to sell to us? Like Wickham or like Yeovil? Like, what? Come on, we're like close to the Champions League. We're knocking on the door.
That's the thing. Well, we're not. That's the thing. We can sign some players in the lower leagues, but God knows if they're good enough. So we have to, as we have done, unless we cannot sign another Bowen, another Cresswell, another Antonio from the lower leagues, we're going to have to go and look at the foreign leagues. And I'm absolutely amazed because the fact I don't watch the French league, but I understand financially it's on its knees. That's where we should be looking. Italy's not got as much money as we have. We're not going to sign a player from Germany or a decent player from Spain. So we need to look at Italy and France. And I don't know enough about those leagues to say who's good or not. I mean, we say this guy, was it Hozlek, the Czech guy? Hozlek? What is that his name?
Yeah, yep.
Have any of you people watched him play? Because I don't.
Nope.
I haven't.
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't
We're all
watched him
going,
play, no.
we're all
I
going,
haven't watched him
let's
play,
sign
but
him.
what-
Who knows how good he is?
Yeah. I watched like YouTube clips, but Julian Faubert had brilliant YouTube clips.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it makes you think.
I think it's a good thing that since Moyes, I think when Moyes came back, we had one. When Moyes came back after not Pochettino? What was his name? Pellegrino.
Pellegrini, yep.
After his staff left, when Moyes took over, there was one part-time scout at the club, and now we've got what's this guy? Rob
Newman. Yep.
Newman.
Oh, yeah.
And is it Grant Holt? Grant Holt's coming to the club as a scout. That's only a good thing. Everyone says let's go and get this new striker. It's not that. It's not that easy. It really isn't today's football because there's bigger teams in the pecking order who've scouted them before we have.
Yeah. I hear that.
I know we say we're massive, but there's clubs that are massiver.
Yeah. I like that word, massiver. Indeedly. But it's like I think we're on the rise to being the more massiver club, but we kind of like had to pinch ourselves to like realize that we're not the most massive, but we do have it in us to get massive players. But my favorites are like the unknowns, the ones who are doing it in their league, but they're kind of flying under the radar. And those are the players I'd like to bring in. Like I know Lawrence is big on, Premier League proven. I am as well, but I think a good footballer is a good footballer. If you have to get to not having as much time and space as you do in the league you were at before, then you have to step up your game. I feel that Moyes and his backroom staff have the ability to get a player to that level. But I want those type of players. I want the Coufals. I want the Souceks. I want those type. I want the Dawsons. Like I want those type of players. But it's a risk. It's a risk because you're not always going to get those stars like in a bag full of peanuts. You get what I'm saying? So it's like sometimes it'll work out, sometimes it won't. And Vlasic might be the perfect example. Go on,
Pete. I mean, you said Dawson and Soucek there. I love those two guys. I think they're brilliant, committed footballers, and they would do anything for the badge. But let's be honest, Dawson has his limitations. He's pretty slow, turned a lot, but he's an honest, hard-working Premier League footballer, and we always need those in our squad. Soucek, I'm 44. I'm pretty overweight. I've got a fantastic haircut. I've got a face that could light up a room. but I can't run.
I
for
love you, dog.
But I can't run for shit. But I promise you this: you put a
It
football
don't matter
at
about
my
his
foot.
fitness. It just matters about his haircut. I love it.
I can't run for shit. But I promise you this: I can pass a ball to my colleague 20 yards away that Soucek cannot.
I love it. I love it.
And also as well, you've got to remember
You
Ben
are my fucking
Rama,
hero, dog.
Ben Rama, Bowen, Soucek. These are Fornells. These are players we've signed. There is a reason that they are playing for West Ham.
Yeah.
Oh, cheap.
Prove themselves, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, not just cheap, not just cheap, Budge. But I bet you every single, the bigger clubs than us will have looked at these players before we did.
They passed on him. Yep, I agree with that, Luke. Yep.
Yeah, that's the honest truth. So we need to find that. We desperately need to find that striker who I don't know. Like not Harry Kane.
Hell no.
Don't say that word.
Hell no.
Oh, actually, no. Who was? What's his name? I would love Luis Suarez. Luis Suarez was at Ajax, where Haller is now, and Liverpool paid about 30 million for him.
Mm-hmm.
This Costa, as you mentioned earlier, Diego Costa cost 25 million.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That sort of player that you and I, let's be honest, wouldn't have heard of. We might have heard their name, but we'd have known nothing about them.
Mm-hmm.
But comes in and just rips it up. That's what we need, and that's the problem we've got, I guess. And that's what everyone's looking for. And again, if that player exists, the better teams would have.
Got him already.
You know,
or you're
exactly.
paying a lot of money.
Yeah, I'd have loved. You know, I would love us to sign Dean Ashton for 5 million from Norwich.
Oh, not many. Yeah,
But that unfortunately, lads, that doesn't exist anymore.
No.
Yeah.
But
So I
you
don't know. So it's a tough January. But back to the question: who would I like to sign? Which is about an hour ago. I think we need to sign. We need a number 9. I don't care if he's young, old. I don't care. Even if it's go back to the old Big Sam time where we signed 2 34-year-olds from the arse end of footballing.
To get him through,
The footballing world, just get them on the bench.
Benny McCarthy and Andy Carroll. Kieran, you've been quiet this whole time.
I believe Andy Carroll scored for Reading. I would have loved Andy Carroll on the bench today. Because the bench at the moment, the bench is what's it? 7, yeah, but the bench at the moment is 7. Sticking all those corners we got for the last 10 minutes. Stick on a big, massive lad.
I'd rather have Ginger Pele than Andy Carroll. Kieran, what do you say? We've been quiet this whole time. Who are your 2 players? Who are your 2 strikers that you'd like to see, or 2 players, whatever? Who are yours? Because I think you're going to make the most sense out of all of us. Honestly.
No, we can dance around the same names that are thrown about every day, can't we?
Yeah.
I like Budgie. I like Origi. I don't think Liverpool.
I like Origi too. Yeah.
We ain't gonna get him though. I like it.
We can talk about all the same fucking thing. I think the idea of bringing this Rob Newman in, right? And who's the other guy? Georgie Santos, whatever. Them guys have got contacts all over the world, especially around Europe. And if they can't find a striker for us, I'll be amazed.
Come on, yeah.
That's good enough. It's got to be. And that's why they're there. They're there not just to go for what's thrown out of the Premier League clubs. There's players all over Europe who could make it. And I'm sure they've got a list that big and of players that are prospects for West Ham. So I'm expecting if we do get a striker, if Moyes actually buys a fucking striker, because he just doesn't, it's going to come left of field and out of Europe somewhere. So that's why I expect that.
I mean, this is why I'm always worried about anyone from outside of Europe. Is because they've always got an agent who's an agent who's the agent's brother who's tied into a big financial deal with this little conglomerate in a that's I
don't care what the money is. I don't care what his wages is. I just want to know if he's good enough. Let them worry. Let the club worry about his wages. Let the club worry about how much you pay. Don't keep putting this price tag on these players, right? Just if the player's good enough, get him. Just get him. Whatever it is. But he has to be good enough. I don't think you have to be Premier League proven. It helps. But Soucek and Coufal have told you that it doesn't have to be Premier League proven. We've got good players. There are good players in Europe, and there's good players all over. You just got to have the right team to find them, and we should have that now.
The good part about Soucek and Coufal is that they're national team players, so they're not like just from Czech or wherever they're at, and they're just players for a country. They're the world premier players. Even though
But that fits into Lawrence. That fits into what you were saying yesterday. Moyes, like I know Budgie went on like, oh, you know how Scotsmen can be like, you know, short arm, long pocket syndrome type thing. But you were like, no, you disagreed, and you were like, I think Moyes is looking for the right fit. And it's like if he can find that right fit for a striker with somebody like Coufal or Soucek, oh, I think like, oh, sky's the limit.
Yeah, I agree.
Lads, I have to say though, I am the devil's advocate.
Not you.
In most of these things.
No, not Lou.
If you sign, say, if West Ham went and said, I'll sign Martial, we're signing him tomorrow, out of contract in 18 months, we're going to pay him 25 million pounds, and we're going to pay him 250 grand a week, which is probably what he's on.
Yeah.
The thing is, there will be players at West Ham Football Club that have something in their contract that will say, I need to be on X percentage of the highest paid player at this football club. So that then just whacks up everyone's wages. Because I believe
that happened with Zuma.
Because Ryan Fredericks I think Ryan Fredericks has been at the club for so long, and because we bought him on a free, he is on I know you say about Yarmolenko, but I believe Fredericks is on about 75 grand a week.
Which is more than Declan Rice then.
Yeah,
because every time you get a bonus and escalates.
Yeah.
That's the problem with football wages. Everyone says, let's sign him, or we pay him what he wants. But it doesn't quite work like that, unfortunately. I also believe you can only have something like year on year an increase of something like somewhere between 7 or 11% of your wages.
Yeah.
Before
you're right.
Sorry.
No, you're right. You're right. That's why I want to find that diamond in the rough. I want to find that diamond in the rough. It's like 10, 15 million quid, and on like 50 to 60,000 a week, who just does the job because he's hungry, kind of like a Vardy player, kind of like a Mikel Antonio when he came to us, hungry, wants to prove something. Like not your Eden Hazards, like the totally opposite thing to an Eden Hazard, like somebody that's on the come up that wants to prove themselves. Is in a different league, but doing the biz. Like
that's the flip side of the coin, though, Peach.
That's it, isn't it? Yeah.
I don't want Eden Hazard, but at the end of the day, Eden Hazard is better than anything we have. It's the flip side, isn't it? You have to.
Yes.
What about Josh King?
Who?
Josh King.
Kiefer Moore, man. I take Kiefer Moore over Josh King any day of the week. I think he has more to prove.
I agree with you, Budgie. Budgie, you are spot on. Josh King is exactly what I'm talking about. We could have got him. But we could have got him, Peach, for about 2 million, but we'd have to pay him about 180 grand a week.
I didn't know it was that low. I didn't know it was 2 million. I did not know it was 2 million. I'm changing my views now. I did not know it was 2 million.
Yeah, that's the thing, though, isn't it? Because Everton came in and said, we won't pay you. We'll pay you that. And they
had no idea.
And then it's like Watford. Watford are a perfect example. They buy players in on freeze.
Yep.
See what happens. Because ultimately, once they're in the Premier League, the Sky money will keep them afloat, so they can do what they want.
Yeah.
So whereas we're trying to build a program, we're trying to build our team and therefore move it forward and get European football year on year and year, and then break the top four. Is Josh King at 160 grand a week, a lazy whatever, better than having no one on the bench who's a forward? Is that what you want? What do you want? Josh King.
Whatever happened to that boy that went to Man United, Ngalo, and he used to play for Watford?
back to
Dunno.
China, I think.
Well, there was this guy named Mangalo, and he used to play for Watford, and he was tidy. And then he went to Manchester
Yeah, but
United, and then
again,
he
Pete,
just dissipated.
he came to China. He came back from China. He
Okay.
was on about 300 grand a week.
Fucking
Wow.
Man United paid half his wages.
Holy
wow.
shit! I'll take that.
Wow.
That's what we're talking about. Cristiano
Oh, my
Ronaldo.
Oh, I know we had
Cristiano
that discussion
Ronaldo
yesterday.
is
Nuts.
paid £1 million a week.
That's
Yes.
nuts.
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
that's
52
Budgie
million
was
pound
saying
a
that the
year.
other day. Yeah.
Holy teeth.
None of us will ever see 52 million pound ever in our lifetimes. We would never earn 52 million in a year ever in our lifetimes. He gets it every week.
So we go back to, we love Bowen, we love Fornells, we love Benrahma because they give it their all, but then they're not going to get us top four. What do we want?
Yeah.
And do you know something? Do you know one person that I would say that tends to wear the shirt with as much pride as, you know, any one of the lads that have grown up in the area ever did, including Mark Noble? He wears it with as much pride, and that's Vladimir Coufal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Loves this club.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
I
taken
don't
to
think
it.
I've ever seen pictures of him without a smile on his face. Him and Terry Soucek.
Yeah, I love it.
Love
Yeah, I
the
love
club.
that.
And I really do believe that. Okay, look, we've got Declan Rice, and we all love him, and but look, let's be honest, he's not going to be a West Ham player for life, right? But players like Coufal and Soucek may very well be. They may well be. And we can build a bloody good team around them two guys, you know, including having Declan there as well, and the other guys in that you mentioned. But them two guys there, well, especially Vladimir Coufal, I find that guy wears that shirt with so much pride. It's almost like he was born, you know, under the bloody, you know, terraces at the Boleyn kind of thing, because that's how it looks when he plays. You know, when he talks, I've seen him talk a couple of times, and you know, he talks like he was born into the club. Do you know what I mean? And that's a £5 million player, right? Vladimir Coufal. Now I'm going to quickly show you something on screen. Right? We bought him for 5.3 million, I think it was.
Yeah.
And now this is his value. It's just over double in the time he's been with us. We bought him for, hang on, let me just get that on the screen. You can chat, lads. No.
Well, I just think, Buddy, that
page to load up.
the values on that website are just horrendous.
So. They've been pretty, you know, pretty accurate. Players, we've been checking on though, Dan. Sorry, not Dan, Luke.
Yeah, but if someone came in tomorrow, and bid 11 million for Coufal, would you take it?
No.
No.
So therefore, it's a nonsense, isn't it?
Well, no. I mean, you've got to look. These guys, they do their pricing on, you know, what a club has paid for them in the past, what their impact or what their contribution has been while they've been at that club, and the stats that go with that. So
yeah, I don't disagree, mate. But he could tomorrow. In the next 6 months, he could score 15 goals, 9 assists, and whatever, or he could score 7 own goals, break his ankle, and blah blah blah.
Yeah, true.
It's only
true.
what a club's going to pay for him, isn't it?
That's right.
Value.
Yeah. I mean, we paid 5.4 million for Coufal, and at the time his market value was 1.8.
Yeah, but we paid 18 million for Yarmolenko. I ain't paying 18 million for him now, am I?
We'll get about 3 quid for him. It's ridiculous, But
No one's
you
paying
know,
3 million for Yarmolenko.
Hey,
No one's paying 3 million for Yarmolenko.
oh,
He's
there is
going.
someone out there. There is someone out there that will pay it. I mean, his market value his market value was 4.6.
His market.
Oh,
if someone pays it, if someone
3.6.
if someone offers us 4.6 for Yarmolenko, wow,
Sorry, snatch your hand off. It's actually
3.6. Man.
That was a mistake, Luke. It's 3.6, not 4.
Even then, I'd snap their hand off. 3.6.
Yeah, but that's what this organisation value players at, and they've been pretty good on a lot of the pricing. Like for example, I'll tell you what I'll do.
Go ahead.
I'll search. I'll search for another player. Right, who shall I search for?
I'll tell you what, Budgie. Yeah. I'll tell you what. Search for Declan Rice. Ask me his value on that whatever that website is.
Okay, yeah, that's a
good one. Yeah, see what it says. Yeah.
Because okay, I'll tell you what. We'll sell whatever they say.
Million.
We'll sell it for that value.
200
Because I reckon that's going to be bullshit.
The pages take a while to load up. Here we go.
Oh, good.
Here we go. Right. Well, it hasn't come up with him. Hold on. What the hell? Oh, it's telling me I've got to log in. Piss off. Right. What I'll do then is I'll do this. And then I'll put his name in there. Right, Declan Rice. There we go.
Drum roll.
What's up?
Hey, listen, Luke. You can't say nothing. You have anchovies on your pizza. Oh.
Whoa, man. Come on, because I reckon we're selling Declan Rice according to Transfer Market for about 45 million.
Okay. Is that your that's your guess, right? So, Kieran, what do you think?
One of them things, I reckon 65.
Kieran?
65. You hear me?
You're 55. Okay. Okay. You're breaking 65. Up. I got 55, yeah?
No, 60.
65. What? Got you. Look what you. Lawrence, you're searching it. Stop it. You're searching.
Damn.
Right, I'll tell you what he's worth. Right, I'll even show you what he's worth. Into the transfer market. Right. Oh, hold on. Come on. What's going on here?
I'm only getting annoyed with that.
Yeah, right. So here we go. Ready? Declan Rice. See that? 70 million.
What?
Oh, I went far.
Kieran, you weren't far off, mate.
No.
I wouldn't take 73. I'd want double that right now. The way that man's playing.
Yeah, okay. I will admit I was wrong. For me, that happens rarely because I'm a
Because it looks perfect.
But would you take 70 million for Declan Rice?
No, the question is though,
I'll
isn't
take
it?
that
It's
as a
not
50%
what his
deposit.
value at. It's what his value is to your club. Now we know the value for us for him is over 100 million to our club. Is that the value of him as a player? No, but West Ham would be mad to let him go for less than 100 because he's worth that to us.
Yeah, of course.
But it comes back to my point. But it comes back to my point, in so much as Yarmolenko, no one's going to pay. What was it? 3.6 million? Was it?
He'll probably walk away for nothing, but who cares?
Yeah, he will do. That's the only way we're getting rid of Yarmolenko, is that someone says, we'll take him off your hands. You don't have to pay his wages anymore.
Yeah.
Because that's the real world of football.
Mate, you got to remember Jack Wilshere. Wilshere, we had to give him, I think it was £3.8 million for him to walk away.
Another worse one, wasn't it? Lundberg. We paid Lundberg about 5 million just to fuck off.
Yeah, there you go. Mad, really bad
to be
business.
honest, mate. To be honest with you, lads, if Kieran and Budgie can come together to come together to 5 million, I'll fuck off.
I'll give you £5. £5 now to fuck off.
Yeah, Luke, it's even easier than that. You can see the screen from where you are, can't you? It's cost me nothing.
Yeah, that's easy. You don't have to cost you nothing, that Budge. That costs fuck all. Put him on the naughty step.
I did for about 3 seconds. Yeah, where's Lawrence?
Anyway, fuck the transfers. I'm sick of the fucking transfers. We keep going around in circles with it. It's the same old shit.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Same old shit. Fucking bored of it. And all the other, channels do that.
That's the thing that annoys me. Let's sign Lingard. Let's sign this. Well, at the moment, we've got these players. I don't think Perkins is the answer. I really don't. Poor lad.
No, not yet. Not yet. He's not the answer.
He's not the answer, but you know, it's good that you could have him on the bench for this month.
Yeah. He needs to be. Look, this is what Pep Guardiola does with with Foden. I mean, everyone knew he was a super talent, Foden. Everyone, but yet he held him back. He held him back, gave him bits and bobs, and now it's over 2 seasons where if that had been West Ham and he was that good, he would have been in straight away. Straight away. It's as simple as that. But Pep Guardiola don't do that. He bloods these kids. He's a smart fucking manager. And that Foden is going to be a superstar. He is going to be, a regular for England for a long time. You got to do that with these young boys. You'll ruin them if you just throw them in at the deep end.
Yeah.
And that Odebeko, when we threw him in against Man United, didn't have to bring him off last year. Had to take him off because he was just out of his depth. Right? It's as simple as
I was really interested to watch the game against Zagreb, and I thought the back four were really good.
They've done well.
So that's not a problem. But yet again, we fall back on the fact.
But they're not playing a Premier League team either.
They're not.
Right. We're playing a Premier League team, and that team, once they scored the goal, weren't that adventurous either. You know what I mean? They came out, but they were quite happy with holding on to a 1-0 lead. So, but the boys done well. I'm not going to knock any of them. They done really well, all of them.
But we don't seem to have any strikers in the squad at all.
No, not at that standard. We need strikers of a standard. And we haven't had
How can you not have under 17s, and under 18s, and under 19s, and under 20s, and under 23s, and there's not a striker amongst that?
Oh, there are. There's a few. There's
a few, but it just takes time to get them up to scratch and up to standard. I mean, it just takes time. You can't That's Sonny Perkins. Oh, we'd love it when he came on and got his header on target in that game. Forget the game was. That was great, and it was great to see a lovely little cameo, and we're delighted for him. But that doesn't mean he's ready to start against fucking Arsenal. You know, he's not. He's a young boy. Give him time. He might be the answer. And got to remember, he's another converted midfielder. Right? He was a midfielder last year, and due to injuries to the under-23s, they threw him up front, and he thrived.
Yeah.
So, and good luck to him, and I hope he makes it as a striker. Where'd the other two go? Disappeared.
Oh,
Yeah, where's Lawrence gone?
Hang on. I'm actually on another page. I can't see. No, it's just us three. Pete just disappeared. Lawrence disappeared. I expect Lawrence is probably back in the chat. Yeah. Lawrence is saying his internet's going in and out. I'm looking for that Gabriel, whatever his blinking name is.
Honestly, though, lads. Come January, between January the 1st and January the 31st at 23:59, how many players are we going to sign and how much money have we got?
There's a fucking question, isn't it? Who the fuck knows?
Yeah, but how much? Okay, how much money have we got?
Who knows? It depends whether you go shit or bust, doesn't it? Are West Ham going to try and push on and spend money, or are they just going to contain the situation and let us try and finish in the top 6 again? It's all about that. If you think you've really got a realistic chance of finishing 4th, you should spend 60, 70 million. But I can't see that happening. I can see some players, maybe a couple of players, three players at the most coming in, and that'll be it.
Yeah. That's the thing. I don't think it's the how much we're going to spend. It's how many players are we going to get to come in.
Yeah, to get it through.
You could find a nugget for 5 million, and you could
still
find a dud for 30 million.
Yeah, I'd be delighted if we finish top 6 this year. It's a fucking great season. That's why I look at it. 4th is a bonus thing, and if we don't spend in January, we're not getting it. Simple as that. Arsenal will come in, Man United will come in. They're both coming good now. Are you
saying with me, Kieran? We've got very little chance of finishing 4th.
Yeah, I think we've got very little chance. I think Man United are going to come good. I think Arsenal will come good. And with all the game fixture congestion we've got, look at already. We've lost fucking Ogbonna and Zuma already, and Creswell's been out, and now Johnson's going out. This is what happens in a long, hard season. And it's proving now, and we've not really hit the busy time yet. You know, Christmas. So injuries will cost us, and that's why I think we haven't got the squad to sustain a charge for full spot. And that's just logistics to me. It's just logistics. We just don't have it.
If we find ourselves next year trophyless, but in the that European League Spurs are in, whatever it is, Conference League, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
If we end up if we don't win anything, but find ourselves in that league next season, I'll be honest with you, lads. I'll be happy with that because it shows growth and sustainability and blah 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 blah.
I'd be disappointed, but it does show stability.
Yeah, disappointed,
you know?
But
6 to 8th or 6th or 7th is stability. It's consistency. And that's what this club needs, is a bit more consistency. I've always said that, always. And so,
I hate football fans. Football fans, all of us, we run before we can walk. Yeah. And we have to remember that last season was brilliant, but the season before that, we were absolute dog shit.
Exactly. So, yeah, consistency is an important thing in football. And you listen to Guardiola and Klopp, you listen to them. They're not worried about consistency from one season to the next. They're worried about consistency from one game to the next. It's massive for them that they're consistent in their performance because this is what gets you results. And if you look at them top teams at the weekend, right, all had hard games, even though they weren't playing big clubs. Man City beat Wolves 1-0. Liverpool beat 1-0. They got over the line, even though everyone expected them to flog these teams, but they still got that one goal to win them games. Chelsea win it by an odd goal, right? All these top clubs. We go to Burnley, have 20 chances, and it's 0-0. And there's the difference between them and us. They, like Man United used to do with Alex Ferguson, they found a way to win and nick the game when it was getting tough. And that's the difference between the top 4 and the top 8. You've got to win them games you should win. And we didn't. And we've done it against Wolves, we've done it against Brighton, and we've done it now against Burnley. And there's your points dropped.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brentford.
Okay, so earlier on, who was it that asked me? I think it was, hang on, just bear with me. Right, so there it is. It was Hammerhead asked, look at Gabriel Gabigol's market value budget. Well, his name isn't Gabriel Gabigol. His name is Gabriel Barbosa, and they call him Gabigol as a nickname. So it took me a little while to find it. And his transfer market, I won't bother showing it on screen, is 23.4 million. He's a striker, and he has got he's got 17 caps and 5 goals for his Brazilian team. Who does he play for at the moment? Oh, he plays in Serie A, does he? But anyway, so he's 23.4. He's a striker. He looks quite useful. I have to be honest. But as I said, I'm not going to bother putting it up on the screen because he also asked me to look for Adam Soucek, which I shall do now.
Yeah, but budgie, even that, a Brazilian who's done all right in Serie A, that still makes me really nervous.
Yeah, I can kind of.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why we got Rob Newman and that other boy, the scout, to take that nervous away. They should know who they're signing and whether they're good enough. Takes all that guesswork away. They've got fucking books on these players, right? Of everything about them, not just their stats, what they're like as people, what they're like as a player, what they're like socially, what are they committed? Do they train hard? They know all the shit about these players. So they take the guesswork out of it, and then you just hope he fits the system that we play. And that's what I'm hoping for.
I'm not 100% about that, mate, because I reckon they'll suggest players, and if they're between, I don't know, 17 and 21 and under $1 million, they'll sign them. But when they suggest the 30 million, 35 million pound signings, I think the money will disappear.
Well, that's down to the club, isn't it? That's down to the club.
I think what we need to do is sign the players of the age of 17 to 21, 23, and then sell them if they're not good enough for us. Because if
I'm happy signing any player up to the age of 26. That's what we should be looking.
If you've got a decent youth system, if they're not good enough for the Premier League, I promise you this: probably the Championship will snap them up. I mean, there's a lot of big clubs in the Championship.
There is.
True. Hammerhead makes a good point here, though, Luke. He says Serie A is probably the second best league in the world. Very physical. Oggy was from the Serie A, and look at him now.
Diamante.
They do produce though some good defenders in Italy. Very good. Defenders.
Yeah, they do. Strikers, Diamante.
He was brilliant.
No, he wasn't. He was all right. You know, he looked good in a rubbish team.
I loved him. He was committed. I loved him. He was a great player.
Should have been committed.
Alessandro Diamante.
All right then. Zaza.
Simeone Zaza.
Oh, right. Look, if we're going to start rolling out all the shit players we bought, I can do 20 times more than you. I'll tell you that.
I agree, but I've never been a fan of Serie A to West Ham.
Mate, I just think if the player fits, he fits. If he doesn't, he doesn't. And wherever he comes from.
Guys, I have been here for over 3 hours.
I've
I need to get off. I am knackered. I need to eat. I've got things to do. And it's like, what time is it now? Bloody 25 past 12. So, guys, I've been chatting with you. And everybody in the chat, thank you for joining us. I'm sorry if
catch you later, Lukey.
Cheers, cheers.
Thank you, mate. Always a pleasure, buddy.
Take care. Yeah.
Take care, mate. Kieran, always a pleasure as always, mate. And thank you, everybody in the chat.
I've got to get ready.
Wednesday night, 7 o'clock, the first showing of Tales of the Unaccepted. And do you know what? Actually, I might even be able to do is hang on there for 1 second. I may be able to show you a quick teaser trailer of it. Yeah, I have.
You got to try this, man.
I have been playing with my right. Let me see if I can.
Anyway, you're on the wrong side, fucker. What's going on?
What? Hey?
You're on the wrong side, you fucking donut. What's going on?
Am I? Hold on. Hold on.
I know it bothers you.
There we go. There we go. Oh, look, I know where you are now. You're that side. On my left. Right, hang on. Right, so I'm going to just let me do this quickly. Right, let me open that. I'm just going to pop that down there for a second. Right.
All you need now is tips to come in. They'll fuck you.
Yeah, you will.
You'll be up all night.
Oh, gosh. Yeah, have you given me instructions on how to do this?
Welcome to the first ever.
Oh, what? Hang on. Whoa.
This is where
that wasn't supposed to happen. That wasn't supposed to happen. Right, let me try this then. Hang on.
I've got to go shopping, man. Fuck me.
Have you?
I've got to head off to Tin Can Bay again in the morning. So I've got to make sure there's some food here for the boy while I'm gone.
All right. Yeah, just give me a minute. I'm just going to see if this will work. And if it works, I'll share my screen and I'll be able to show you this little trailer. What's going on then? Are you doing what? Are you having a laugh or what? Open with. That should be this one. Oh, you son of a bitch. It won't play. I haven't got anything on my bloody computer that will play it. Oh, God, I'm going to have to redo it again. All right, not to worry. Not to worry. It'll take me about 15 minutes to do that. I might even pop it in a little recording in StreamYard and release it. I've got it there. I've got all the clips and that I want to use. So, yeah.
Lovely. That'd be good, man. Yeah, when's that go? When you thrown out live?
Wednesday, 7 o'clock UK time. So that'll be middle of the night for you. That'll be like 5 a.m.
Ah, yeah. I'll probably miss it I'll catch up with it, but I'll probably miss it live.
Yeah.
Because I'll be up there
It's
as
quite
well.
good fun. You know what I mean? It is quite good
Yeah, I
fun.
bet. No, it'd be great. I like the idea of it, man. What do you do? Like the
Yeah.
idea.
Do you know
of it.
what? Actually, I might be able to even. Let me just try something else quickly. You might be able to hear some stuff in a minute, but yes, yes.
Look at you, you computer whiz.
Right. Do you know something? Oh, mate, and I
Fucking legend.
can't
Legend.
bloody do
Legend.
that, legend. Right, hang on. Wait 1 second.
Legend.
We're almost there, actually. I'm almost there with me little trailer. I've got to be honest.
I'm thinking of cutting the beard off today, geezer. What do you reckon?
Well, actually, do you know what? You did look rather dashing in last.
I can't about that.
Last picture. You know what I mean? Like the picture that you sent earlier.
Yeah, that was
quite.
about 18 months ago. Yeah, I might take it off
it?
today. Have a little break. Have a little break. Yeah, it's an older photo. So I know probably 18 months old. So I just thought I've just done it because I think I've taken it off for it'll grow back in a few weeks. So might take off for a while because of the heat as well, you know.
Okay.
Fed up with it.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, really? Why did you go there then? All right, okay, not a problem.
My back.
Right, okay, we're almost there. Right, here we go. Let me get that to the beginning. Right, okay. Right, now I've got to go do this. Right, here we go. Ready? I'm just about to share my screen. Oh.
Bollocks.
Well, no, wait one second. Here we go. Here we go. Right, so can you see that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Let's make the actual screen bigger. Right, here we go. This is my little trailer. Hello and welcome to the first ever Tales of the Unaccepted. This is where I, Budgie, talk to supporters from other teams about their experiences at either the London Stadium or at Upton Park as an away supporter against West Ham. Now, in my first episode tonight or today, I'm going to be bringing on someone who's very special to me. It's my brother. It's my brother Kevin. I'll let him do the full intro when I bring him in. But
boo.
You know, known all my entire life, and I'm a West Ham supporter. He's a Chelsea supporter, but I'll let him do the intro himself.
So I went outside on the fields with my uncle while he was mowing the grass and that, and we used to chat to some of the kids around. Really got friends with a couple of the lads on one that played their football at Bosley Flats. And it was West Ham Town was the first team I played for. Just a small...
They invited you to come and play with them, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I went training a couple of times with them through getting to know these couple of lads. And then it was, we got into it a bit. And then we played for a team that was slightly higher up the leagues, East Ham United. And they were really good side. At the time, they were up. I mean, a lot of them. So, yeah, I joined that side and started playing with them.
So you have worn claret and blue then?
Yeah.
Yay!
A couple of times. I used to play locally here in Crawley for a company called Duracell that played in Claret and Blue as well. Oh, great. I didn't mind putting the shirt on because I was always scoring goals. But there you go. There you go. Came in wearing this shirt. But then, you know, also, you know, like you said the other, just a minute ago about us having a decent chance in Europe. I mean, equally, we're showing that we've got a decent chance in, you know, domestic competition as well. You know, where why you don't finish fourth. If you can string a patch with no defeats, I mean, the draws do help a lot, but obviously winning games, well, you've beaten two of the best sides, well, three of the best sides in the country.
Pitch has gone weird.
Well, you've given a good account of yourself at least. So, no one to fear. I think your problem is you take lower teams lightly. That's how come they get round you.
Yeah. And that's it.
Good skills. Like it. Love it.
You like
It's interesting that Budgie, he mentioned East Ham United. Right?
Yeah.
Because my sister, where their ground was, East Ham United, it was across a place called Savage Gardens. It was just past Beckton. And that's where East Ham United ground was. And they were a good side. They had a good standard of football in there, man. So, he must have been half decent. He must have been half decent.
I mean, locally, he was one of the top goal scorers for about 6 seasons in a row. He was up there. He was either number 1 or number 2 for about 6 seasons in a row. Yeah. I mean, that guy could fly through the air to get a ball on his head. Honestly, he was incredible on the ball.
You're flying for the air for the wrong club now, isn't he? Hey, hey.
I'm glad you joined us, Peach. Did you see that little trailer I threw together there?
That was dope. That was dope.
It's fucking Claret and Blue. Why can it actually not stick with Claret and Blue? What's going on?
You know what I mean?
Kieran, fuck off.
Noise there.
Oh, his phone's gone again, look.
Hey, he's talking
It's gone. I'll need a new one tomorrow. That's madness. You don't believe that?
New screen tomorrow, then.
What the fuck is my phone? You can't even find it now. Oh my day. Stupid phone. I don't believe that. I come in. Oh fuck, where did you go? Now you go, y'all are gone. Where are you? Hold on 1 second. Oh, what the fuck?
You're not going to keep me
There
on
they
this
are.
one.
There they are. Budgie and Kieran. It's the Budgie and Kieran show.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I always drop my phone. I don't mean to.
No, you are absolute. You're a devious fucker. That's what you are, Peach. I'll tell you that now.
I know.
You come on, just a bit going. You come on, just a bit going. You are a bad man.
I know. I tell you that for nothing.
He's not going to stop me from going to my bed.
Oh, I hope not. Fucking hell. I hope not. I've had better invitations than that, my son.
You fucking hope so.
I'm crossing that one right off the list. I'm crossing that one right off the list.
Like, listen, I didn't.
That was like it was funny. It was funny last night, Karen. Budgie was in the chat, and then what was it? Somebody said about how we're fucking massive, and Lawrence was there, the poor soul, and Lawrence was there, and then they're talking about how we're fucking massive, and Budgie's like, well, I know I'm massive, and then Lawrence like, what? Oh, nice one. That was stellar.
He's not as massive as that mouse I made up.
Oh my days. Lawrence is such a boy, man. I got time for. Did you see his barbecue setup? We need to get to like Auburn, Alabama, dog. Holy shit. He has barbecues around like, NASA had like rocket ships around. It was nuts. I just saw barbecue, smoker, barbecue. I'm like, whoa. It's like, oh, he gets busy. Man. 100%, man. So we're gonna do Arsenal in. Yes, we are. We're gonna do the Gunners in. We're gonna do the
We're
Gooners
not going
in.
there
We're
again.
doing the spoon again, the spoon again, the spoon
Brilliant,
again. We
Darren.
first
Thank
beat
you.
them at the Emirates. We're gonna do them in again.
Right.
No,
We're gonna do them in, dog.
Say this, though. The concept of your show is really, really good. I love it.
On the random email,
Yes.
there should be a video file from Darren.
Oh, wicked.
Right. I need you to send
Wicked.
that to me to my email. So I will
Yeah,
WhatsApp you
yeah.
my email address, please.
Yeah, what is it? TDX, your dog, isn't it? TDX something.
No,
TDX, Jack the Ripper. TDX the Ripper, isn't it?
Dax.
Dax, that's it. So not TDX, DAX. Sorry, Dax
no,
the Ripper.
I'm sending it to you
gmail.com.
right now.
Please do.
I'm sending
Please
it
do,
to
my
you right
friend.
now. All right,
How's,
send me WhatsApp,
hey,
man.
yeah, I just got it. Kieran, how's your boy doing? He's all right?
Yeah, he's all right, mate. He's out working today.
Very talented, man. A very talented man. I've been talking to him, man. Yeah, Kieran's son is a very talented man. Very talented, man. Like really, like well talented, dog.
Yeah.
Trust me,
I've
I know
got a
talent when I
massive
can see
big up to
talent.
do, by the way.
And you know what? I see talent in him, like over yonder and see, like he's like he's ahead of the game. He's ahead of his age, ahead of the game. Yeah, no, maximus respect for him.
Yeah.
I got nothing but maximus respect for him. Trust me. Sorry, Bungie, go on. I forgot me. I forgot me and Kieran were having a conversation. I did forget me and Kieran were having a conversation. But go on, my son.
Well, no, listen, it's about you. I was going to say, I want to give a massive props to Peach because earlier on the stream, while you were sleeping, obviously, we were chatting and Peach came up with a brilliant idea for a concept for a show featuring Reese and your son.
No, yeah, but then you put two things into it too, Budge. You put two things into it too. Don't like no. You put two things into it too. Don't doubt yourself. You put like big two things into it, man. Honestly.
Yeah, but it was your idea. It was your idea.
It's all of our ideas. It's all of our ideas.
So,
we just
anyway, we'll discuss the details with you later on, Kieran.
They're good.
Yeah, that's just a little thing that Peach and I have discussed, and we thought we'd put it to you, and so that you can put it to Kieran. I know that Reese would be up for it.
It was one of them things, Karen, where like we'd be talking and then Budgie would be like, and this happens with when like me and Budgie talk sometimes, and me and yourself, like I'll be like, oh, I got an idea, hold on. And it was like Budgie went off on one of those moments, like, oh, I got an idea, hold on. And then from what we talked about originally, it went to another idea. So you got like two ideas for the price of one. Yeah. Very good stuff. Yeah.
What was the concept? I missed what you said right at the beginning. What was the concept of doing it?
Well, the concept was
we didn't.
No, he didn't. He didn't. But because he's going to talk to you about it in private. But like the concept, without saying too much, is hands across the world. Basically, let's put it like that: hands across the world, and just that has nothing to do with it. That's not the name at all. Just the kind of premise on what we were talking about. Budgie knows exactly what I'm talking about, but hands across the world, and he'll get into the deep end with it with you, and it's phenomenal.
All right, man.
It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. Phenomenal.
So, the other thing that I did want to mention, of course,
yes, sir,
is that obviously we're getting a little bit better with our presentation and stuff now. So we're looking for some kind of, between Peach and your boy, we're looking for some kind of like theme tune to go with random.
Yeah, that's going to happen.
Mention that to him at some point, Kieran, please.
Yeah, well, Peach has got his thing now.
That's what me and young Kieran have been talking about.
I want this soon as possible to happen.
Yeah, that's what me and young Kieran have been talking about. Me and Arctic Sand. That's what we've been talking about. So
and
just a matter of time.
Maybe even some kind of video to go with it. Even if I could, I mean, I could put a video together. That isn't a problem.
No. We'll do a like I respect and appreciate doing that, but I know that Arctic Dan from doing his previous work.
Yeah.
I know he has people already like in a line waiting to do stuff for him. So yeah, we'll get them to do like his 2 things. I got a few people up here which could do my 2 things, put the files together across the pond, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink. And yeah, we'll get it done.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Well, yeah. Cool. Okay. So, we would like.
How was your night tonight, Budgie? How was your night tonight? You enjoyed talking to the boy there from Czech Republic?
Listen, that guy is Janek is a really nice guy. He
seemed it, didn't he? What was your thoughts on it? What was your thoughts on it, Karen?
Lovely lad, lovely chap. It was good.
Wasn't he? Yeah, innocent, like unassuming, just innocent, unassuming, just
That's the word.
Yeah.
And
nice
you know,
I agree.
he was also inoffensive as well.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Really nice.
I agree with
really
that.
nice guy.
Yeah,
and you know, I
Top
love
one.
what he's doing. I think it's massive, you know. And you know, I'm glad that we got the exclusive on that, you know, because if we can help that guy and he can help us, then great, you know.
Yep.
But we got an exclusive tonight. This guy, he's actually, you know, trying to teach English through football. You know,
very innovative, very innovative.
He's invited me onto his show tomorrow at 7 o'clock on his channel.
Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Which is really cool. I have got the details of that, and I'll pop them on the screen in a minute. But yeah, I'm going to go on his show tomorrow. We're going to have a little talk about the Arsenal upcoming game.
Yeah.
We're going to have a little chat about football in general. He wants to ask me a little bit about my background and things, so that basically what he wants me to do is just chat. You know, so that
Karen, do you think Budgie will have a problem with that?
I mean, you better get a word or 2 out somehow. If old Zenit can get a fucking word in edgeways, he'll be lucky. Here we go. Budgie will be saying, look, I'm the one who can teach English here. I'll show you how to talk. I'll show you how to do it, man. And that'll be it.
Too right. That is too right.
Budgie has landed.
The Budgie has landed and spoken. You just had to shut him up.
My question is,
oh no, I'm good. I'm good for the crumbles. I'm good for the crumbles. The crumbles have landed and they're good. Straight up. I'm all right.
Hey, listen, I've got to refresh my page. Wait there.
What does that? What does that mean? What I think he's talking in code, Karen. I got to refresh my page. What does that mean? What does that mean, Doc? I got to refresh my page.
Got to grab a piss?
Hold on, there he is. Yes, there he is. I love that. Mr. Refresh. Mr. Refresh. Yes, Mr.
Sorry,
Refresh.
I do that because although I'm on Wi-Fi, I'm on mobile Wi-Fi. And we've got a wind howling around this place at the moment like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, I know. It's
it's affected my signal a little bit. So I just have to refresh.
Yeah, we get that,
yeah. So
no, I'm looking forward to the one with your brother, guys. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be good.
Yeah,
that'll be good, won't it? That'll be good. What's it called again? What's the name? What's the name of that? I want to always call it the Tales of the Unknown, but encrypted or whatever. What's it called?
Tales of the Unaccepted.
I love that. Yeah, I love that. I love that. I love that. That's dope. Yeah.
Lovely.
It is really.
No one's going to accept them in the fold, you know.
Yeah.
They're away supporters. So anyway, listen, Darren, I know you're in the chat.
And there
he is.
Sorry. There you go. Yeah, I know. Sorry about that.
He says, I teach and coach futsal in English part-time in Thailand, and we have won some cups. Brilliant.
Yeah,
brilliant.
I love that.
And Darren, I want to thank you for your help and everything with putting us in touch with Paul, Thailand Paul.
Yeah.
Or
yes. Yes.
Would you be kind enough to ask him if he would like to do a Tales of the Unaccepted if he's ever been to Upton Park or the London Stadium? You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
If he
Yeah.
wants to come, it doesn't matter if it is another Chelsea fan. It's just that
No.
it's another away fan with a new story. So
That's it.
you know, and I'll
That's it.
guarantee you that nobody, upon nobody, will have a story like the one my brother tells.
No, I believe you. Like you let me in on like 2 tidbits of like information, which I will not share because I want your brother to like, you know, kind of take everybody by storm when he says it. But it's phenomenal. The stories that he has. It's like you're talking about like real football legends, and like you're talking close to like West Ham hearts, like, and that's what makes it so beautiful. It's glorious, absolutely glorious, man. Honestly.
Yeah. I mean, like, the story that he tells.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't give the story away.
No,
buddy.
no, I'm not going to. All I'm going to say is it only ever happened once, and it only ever happened to one person. So, you know, that's why it's a unique story that nobody will ever like be able to tell. Or, like, because it is so unique. I'm so excited about it. And I can't wait to see what Titcher's done with it.
Oh, 100. 100. Like Kieran, you like just from living in Brisbane, and you know, before when you were like in East London and that, is there anybody that I'm sure there's many people you can contact to have a similar type of excursion of a show to go on that segment, man? I'm sure of it.
It's hard, mate. There's not many outside West Ham that I really knew. I know one guy's Chelsea fan. I know another Chelsea fan. Funny, that was a good mate of mine, but he's an absolute fucking nutcase. So I don't think there's not many.
Yeah, but I like that. I like that though. Like he's a Chelsea supporter. He's a nutcase. Like that might be. There might be a theme growing here, man. But it's like that might be good. That might be good, man. If you can get a hold.
There is one guy. My niece's husband. He's an Arsenal boy. And when I went back home last time, I stayed with them, and he's a lovely lad, man. Absolutely lovely chap. Accountant. He's an absolute top chap. He could be an option. That's a possibility because he's.
Where does he live now? Where does he live now, Karen? Does he live in Australia, or does he live back in London?
No, he lived up around Wanstead.
Okay,
past Wanstead that way.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Pete, I've got an idea for you, mate.
What's that?
If you want to rest your phone somewhere, if that's what you're doing, if you got a
If I wanna
cigarette
what?
packet, you can stand in front of the microphone.
What? Come again?
I said, if you've got like if you rest your phone, and you know, like when you cup your hand round it, it stops the wind noise. If you want to rest your phone and walk away from it, if you've got a cigarette packet or something like that, you can stand like in front of the microphone. It will stop the wind from hitting it. Just an idea.
So I got this cigarette pack. What do I do with the cigarette pack?
Look, I'll tell you what. Look at my screen, and I will show you what I'm talking about. This is your phone. You have your phone up like this, and then you put the cigarette pack like that in front of it, so that it stops the wind from blowing into the microphone. But you can still see in the ear.
See, What I do is I just go around like the back end of things, and like where the wind's blowing because there's traffic out there. I just go to like some place where there's no traffic, so we don't get no wind. And I go in like a little cubby hole, straight up. Peach's little cubby hole. That's a new segment right there, dog. Peach in his little cubby hole, dog. Straight up. That's a new segment right there. Peach in his little cubby hole, dog. Hold on, I'll show you. It's the place I always go to, man. And this is the place I got booked to before, man. When me, Charlie Boy, we're on like 2 streams, and I'm like, it was like a Sunday afternoon, and I'm like screaming, doing my shit. And then there's this house over there with all old people live in it, and it's like some heritage house. And they're like, oh, I hear noise. And it's like, there are 4 like elderly people in this building. They can't hear a fucking dicky bird of what I'm saying. But then you got these people over here. They're like, oh, noise pollution. And like, yo, they tried to like book me for drinking the juice. And the guy's like, what are you drinking? I'm like, an energy drink. He's like, why does it say cider on it? I'm like, I don't know. It's a new brand. And like, he's like, nah, pour it out. So I had to pour it out. But it's like, I got it all on YouTube. So he couldn't do shit. So I got lucky. But yeah, now I come back there in the night, not on a Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening things, Doc. There you go. But now you can't hear no wind, can you? Ta-da!
No, we can't. And do
I
you know
know
something?
that. That's because I'm clever.
Peach. Peach. I've got some advice for you, mate.
Please, I need all the fucking advice I can get, dog. Straight up. Let's have it. Any advice is good advice. Those who don't want to take it are fucking ignorant. I'll take all of it.
I've got a good tip. I've got a good tip.
What's that? Carry an umbrella when it rains outside.
Oh, there it is.
Never. Go on.
Right.
No, what's out?
Okay,
What are you gonna say? No, what was Kieran gonna say? I want to know my tip.
Yeah, go on, Kieran.
Never shove your granny when she's shaving.
Quality. Absolutely quality. Absolutely quality. Absolutely quality. Because you never know what might happen.
Like that?
Yeah.
Why would you say something like that? For goodness sake. Right. Okay. Peach, there's some advice for you in this little short clip.
I called right at the end, bro, told me we won. Yo, Antonio got a motherfucking tap in because Harry Kane's a pussy, yo. Ha ha. Fuck them spud.
I know what you're going to say. Start drinking my cider in a coffee cup. I get it. I get it. I've listened to it. I know.
Yeah.
I know. I know.
So why don't you?
And Kieran, my nan ain't a granddad, dog. So like, just cool out yourself, dog. Cool out yourself. Like straight up. Cool out yourself, dog. Cool out yourself.
Never shove his friend when she's shaving. For fuck's sake. God almighty.
I love you, homeboy. I love you, man. Straight up.
Don't eat yellow snow.
Well, it's better than talking about transfers. Fucking hell.
Oh, fuck me. Who are we going to sign, dog? Fucking hell. Oh,
Don't start. We're not interested.
No, I'm not. I'm just like,
I'll tell you someone we have got, though.
Everybody on the hashtag, sing your dialect. Declan, take it away.
Are you ready?
We're
Let's
ready.
go.
No, we're not ready, Declan. Fuck off. Not tonight.
Just
not
dropping
tonight,
in.
Declan.
Here we go.
Sorry. No, Declan. Declan, you didn't score today, so you can fuck off, Declan.
Let's kick it.
No, Declan.
Ready?
No, you didn't score,
baby.
dog. Shut up.
Rice, baby. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. Rice is back with a brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of me tightly. Flow like a harpoon, daily and nightly. Will it never stop, yo? I don't know. Turn off the lights and I'll glow to the...
So, Roy, how would you sum up that first half display for Manchester United against Manchester City?
It's shocking. Eric.
That's it.
You're terrible. I'll tell you what, when you were playing with me earlier, when that guy was in the
Oh, that was so much fun. That was too much fun. That was too much fun. That was too much fun. Punchy was doing this like Karen. Punchy was like, and I was like, whoa, Punchy's on cage now.
I was trying to show him football unfocused, and you kept playing everything but.
I know, and I just kept tapping on it and tapping on it and tapping on it and tapping on it. It was so fun.
You're driving Buddy fucking mental.
I know.
Driving me round the bend.
I know, that was so good. That was so good because the poor guy from Czech Republic, he's sitting there like, what the fuck is going on? What did I sign myself up for? And then Buddy's like, no.
Hey, stop, will you? Fucking stop.
Oh, that was the best moment of the whole podcast. That was the best. And everybody's like, I want what Peach is having. And I was like, no, you don't. But okay. And then Bryce was like, you shouldn't interrupt people when you're playing those clips. And I'm just laughing my fucking ass off. Oh, that was fun. That was
Hammersfans United, what is your name? So just so I know who you are. Your name isn't Titch. Nobody gets christened or named Titch. I mean, your nickname's Titch, and I'm happy.
Kristen Door. Is
it me or is that video frozen? Did that video freeze?
Like, is your name like? Did you get Kristen Door Budgie? Did Kieran get? Kristen Door
by the girls in
like,
Discord. Yeah,
I don't get it. Like, did he get Kristen Door JP? Like, you're Kristen Door JP? Like, no. So what is it? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Yeah, you know, that was funny. You know, when I was at the cricket with that mob, right? None of them know me as Kieran. They all know me as Harry. I like to be Harry for the day.
Why Harry?
Because when I signed for the team that I played for here, when I came back up to Brisbane, there's a Greenbank, the team I played for, right? There was another geezer in the team called Kian, right?
Yeah.
So we had a couple of games, and it was getting quite confusing, right? With both our names being similar. So, captain of the team said, "Right, boys, you two need to sort this out because it's doing me head in. One of you's going to." And I said, for a laugh, "Can I be Harry the Bastard?"
I love it.
Which was the character.
I love it.
It was the character from the young ones, right? So I said, I just did it for a joke. Can I be Harry the Bastard? And he went, no, I fucking do. And everyone in that football team, from this day, still calls me Harry. Every one of them.
Yeah, I love it. I love it, man.
I find it quite weird though, because like obviously, you know, my family and that all call me Clive, but a load of my old schoolmates and that, they call me Trill, which is where the budgie come from.
Yeah.
Right. So so all my mates, like not all of them, but a lot of them call me Trill. And it's quite weird sometimes when I go in the pub and I'm sitting there and they go, Trill.
Yeah.
And they go, Trill. Oh shit, yeah, that's me, isn't it? You know, because I'm so used to being called Budgie now, and
that's right. Works around, doesn't it? Do you know the funniest one I had, Clive? A geezer. I got introduced to these geezers, right? These two blokes. They're friends of friends, and one of them's name was Kieran, and the other one's name was Harry.
Oh no! Oh, you're a punk.
What?
You're a man.
Are you taking the
What did you do? What did you do?
Fucking, I've got both of them now. I've got both of them. It's really weird. Thought they were taking
yourself Jack Hargreaves, mate.
You just call me the bastard.
No, I'll get that thing on it today, son. No, I'll get that off today. It's coming.
Are you going to take it off, are you?
Yeah, I'm going to take off today, yeah. After I finish this, I'm going to get the clippers on it. I might leave a little bit, but I'm going to take the main off just for a break for a little while.
Yeah, you should do it.
Peach has seen me once without it, haven't you, Peach?
Yeah. The picture that you sent. Yeah, I saw that. Rebecca was like, she was gagging over you, dog. She was like, "Whoa, you look so different." Like, she loved it.
Yeah, you really look like a weirdo now.
Yeah,
that's what she meant.
No, she didn't, dog. And Bungie said it, dog. She thought you looked like a melt, dog. She thought you looked like a sort, dog. Straight up.
Yeah, thanks for that comment, Fudge. That was great.
Becca was like, "Oh yeah, Kieran's a sort." Okay.
Even Reese was shocked.
Yeah, he was. He was. Yeah, Reese is a good boy, man. I'm so happy we got him on the channel, man. He brings like, he brings energy, he brings like youthfulness to it. Like, I love it, man. I love it.
We don't need these fucking youthful young pricks.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. He brings youthfulness to it, man. He brings that energy. I just like that. He's fearless,
nice
man.
boy.
He's like the typical youth. He's fearless, and I love it, man. Like, come
I've been
on.
talking,
It's like,
I've been talking to him for quite a while now, Reese, on and off, only on chats, but he's a nice lad, man. Nice young lad.
You know what, Kieran? Honest to goodness, joking aside, he's always checked for me. Whenever I've done like 2 little YouTube things, he's always come and checked for me, always. And like he'd be in the chat, and he'd be like, "Hey, you know, can I come on and like say hello?" And of course you can, like come through. And he's always at work, and like Budgie was saying, he had the little things in his hair like Coolio, and like, oh no, he's a top boy. I look, I look highly, I think highly of him, man. I really do.
Nice. No, I'd be right, mate. He's a nice lad.
Yeah,
that's all we got.
Really
we only have nice people. We only have nice people on here, mate, don't we? So,
and that's the truth, though. It's weird, eh? It's like how good people just like they're magnetic towards other good people, and yeah, I love it, man. It's like all the people on here are just good people, and if you're not, then fuck off. And I love it. I love it.
But Budgie's a little bit. How you going? But we don't mind.
Yeah, thanks for that, mate.
Yo, we got to put up with it. He's our asshole. He's nobody else's asshole. He's our asshole, dog. So we got to put up with it.
Right. Yeah, we can put up with it because he's ours.
We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. He's our asshole, not yours. So piss off. You're not taking him from us.
Right, I'm going to put something up on the screen in a second.
I love it.
Go on then. Go on then, son. What you got? Can I have my pom-pom? My horrible pom-pom?
You need
the fucking
you
lion,
need to
the
talk
lion,
to
the
Tish.
budget. I've got a pom-pom.
I know. You need to talk to
He's
Tish
got a
because
bag
that
of
is not
rocks.
acceptable. Flipping pom-pom. That's the photo. There it is. Look at the 2 brothers right there.
Look at that. Yeah, it's not a bad pom. My hair was a bit long there, but there you go.
Ah, that's brilliant, man.
That's coming up today.
It just doesn't look like you, Kieran.
No, does it?
Don't look
So
like you.
different.
No. It just don't look like you.
I love it. I love it.
Brilliant.
Thanks for that, Budge.
You're welcome, mate.
Yeah, thanks again. No, I think that's brilliant. Straight up.
I mean, you know, I could share it again if you want me to.
No, there he goes.
We've done it. We've done it.
Why would you worry about it? You're going to shave it off today, you said.
That's
You're
right.
gonna
Yeah. Look like a right donut on the next show.
Yeah.
I've got to think of a story for that. But I haven't come up with one yet.
You have to save it.
For
You have to
what?
save it because
I'm focused.
All right.
there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think of one.
There you go.
It don't
There you
have to be football related, Kieran. It can be
Yeah,
anything.
Yeah, I think of something.
A loose football connection would be nice. But
You lost the bet. You lost the bet. You lost the bet. That's why you have to save it off. Done.
Yeah.
I've got one for you, and it's only a loose football connection, but it is a very loose football connection. But I told you, I said to you, it was a famous actor, didn't I?
Yeah. You did.
I'm not saying you yet. You're gonna have to wait till Sunday.
Saving that.
Saturday, I mean. Saturday,
Yeah.
Sunday. Yeah, mate, for next week's one. Yeah.
So it's going to be saved off by Football on Focus. Then that's when it's going to be all gone.
That's when this story comes out. Yeah.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
There you go. Yeah. And yeah. It's pretty. It is a very loose connection to football, though. But there is one.
I'll think of something.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, mate. You got plenty of stories.
Yeah, because we're not going to spend time on that bloody Burnley West Ham. We're not going to spend too much time on that, are we? Jesus.
No. No, that's gone. That's coming on. Coming on. Off to the next Arsenal. That's happening.
Yeah. Yeah. No, we'll briefly brush on it like we normally do.
Yeah.
Which usually.
Yeah, but you know what I think. I think briefly brush on it, but it's like it wasn't a match to talk about. Like there was nothing in it. Like we played well. We did the right things. We didn't pull the trigger when we were supposed to. Antonio was ball watching and Dove. And it's like now we got to go to Arsenal, then we go to Norwich, then we go to Watford, or Watford comes to us, then we got Southampton. Those 4 matches we can win. That's 3, 6, 9, 12 points. I think we could get all 12 points there. I think we can get all. If we go into the January transfer window with at least 9 points, we are ahead of the league, dog. We are ahead of where we want to be.
I did get one thing right about the Burnley game.
What
and
was
that
that,
was before the game happened. I said this will be a game that you won't want to watch again because I knew
100% right.
And it was.
Yep.
It was. I've never watched that game again.
No,
because it was pretty dour.
I enjoyed watching the Chelsea game back again, like yourself, but I could not watch this game back again because it was just like. We were doing everything right, but we weren't doing what was the most important thing at the end of the day, and that was to get on the end of 2 things and score a goal. Yeah. We're doing everything besides scoring a goal. Everything.
And you know what I said before. I remember Afa's laugh when I called Burnley shit. They were shit.
Yeah.
They were shit. That's it. Only they defended well and packed the defense well, and the keeper was good. That's it. But as far as an attacking threat, they were fucking shite.
They were garbage. They were absolute garbage. Like Woods didn't get his normal chances that he gets. The other guys, the Vedra, whatever his name is, he didn't get really anything. No, they were garbage. Absolute garbage. They were a championship team, man. They were champion. We played a championship team today, basically. Yeah. And we got unstuck by a championship team.
Yeah, I was going to say that to you, Budgie, that when Titch said something about it the other day in sort of a secretive mode about, you know what I'm talking about, and I didn't. Obviously, I was out the loop.
Yeah.
You might have to send me some news on that.
Yeah.
In private?
In private I will after we finish the stream.
Right, bro.
Yeah. I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, it's not something I want to get involved in, but I will explain the situation so that you can tread lightly around it.
Yeah, that's what
What's that, man? What's that? I'm lost.
It's the situation that Titch was talking about the other night. About the problems he has with another YouTuber.
Oh, yeah. Okay, done. Yeah.
Okay. So I will explain that a little bit in detail. I mean, I don't know a lot of detail myself, Kieran, but I will give you a brief rundown. I'll give you a call on WhatsApp after we've finished. Right, and in response to the comment on the screen, when's the 24-hour stream going ahead?
No 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream is done. It's forgotten about. It's not happening. West Ham Network, big yourself up. But we're going to have to come together on some different things in the future. 24-hour stream is done. It's forgotten about. We're already on to the next. Yeah, well, we're on. Hold on. I got to say this, dog. I got to say this because I'm not getting punked by no channel, dog. I respect West Ham Network big time. Russ has my respect. Anton has my respect. Stelios, Luke, Dan, all the man them. Sess, like everybody, dog. They got my respect. But it's like they were unable to commit because they had prior engagements, which is understandable. You know what I mean? Life gets in the way when you don't stop and look around. When you're busy doing other things, life gets in the way, like John Lennon said. So it's like, they had other things going on, and mostly family things. So enough respect to that. So we had to pivot. And rather than doing a 24-hour stream, we're not doing that anymore. That's done, thrown in the water. We'll try to do that with them in the future because we'd love to. But we've thought on some different things that we're talking about behind the scenes right now. And we will keep you informed. We are still going to roll with the Iron Sporting food bags. We might even bring Isla Carlton up in the mix. And we're going to do 2 things. It's going to be Christmas festive. It's going to be all for you guys. So just wait. We will come with the movements. Trust me. That's like some like I forget what they call it. Like what is it? Public announcement. I just came with a public announcement. I should have been like full screen right there, Doc. Full
I've
screen
had
right
you.
there. Doing a public announcement, Doc.
I want to hear Budgie's version now.
No, but Brenton, there is no Budgie's version because, like, honestly,
Look, I didn't even know. I didn't even know it was cancelled.
We have to move on. We have to move on.
Yeah, I know,
we
but
have
I
to
didn't
move
know it
on.
was cancelled because you've just mentioned it to me now. Well,
Yeah,
I know
like
nothing.
me, Titch. We've had a long talk about this, Doc, and we have had a long talk about this, and we respect everything that West Ham Network do, and we've had to understand that they have prior engagements, which they do. So we've had to move in a different direction, and we're happy to do that. And we are more than happy to work for them in the future if they can find the time to work with somebody like us. Trust me, that's it. Simple as.
Okay. So my version of it is very similar. All what Pete said is very true.
See, Buddy knows, dog. Buddy knows, man.
I would also say though that excuse me, that we are going to be doing some stuff. You know, some of the stuff that we've asked other people to contribute, and that is all still going to be used before Christmas, so that we can raise some funds and some donations for Iron supporting food banks. Something is going to happen before Christmas.
All right.
But
No,
at
but
this moment in
Budgie. It's not just please. Because of what happened, it was before Christmas, like the Iron Sporting Food Banks, but this is like before and after Christmas. What we're talking about is before and after Christmas. The first one, yes, was before Christmas. This is going to be in and around the Christmas festive season. Trust me. We got it all mapped out, dog. We got it all mapped out. And the channels like American Hammers Network, they're included. They're included in it. Forge from Iron, they're included in it. Like they are able to work with us during these times. Yeah, so no, we got it sorted. We honestly got it sorted.
It's
Man.
very
Trust me.
unfortunate that West Ham Network can't be a part of what we're going to do.
No, it's something exciting to look to. No, it's something to look.
They've
It's
got the
something to
time
look.
to contribute to what we're
No,
doing.
it's something to look. It's
glad
something
you
to
have
look forward to. It's like something to look forward to. They committed when they couldn't commit, and why they couldn't commit is understandable. It's all family related things, man. So that's understandable. When we get to work with them, we'll do it proper. We won't do it half-ass. You know what I mean? That's what it comes down to, man.
That's exactly right, and that's basically what I was going to say.
All right. Well, it goes back to what Titch said right at the beginning. He said you're doing it too quick and you need more time. To plan. So it's probably right to postpone it and do it when you can plan it better and have more time to do it. Because a lot of
and you know, it's me that's responsible for trying to push it through so quickly. It was me that suggested the timescale.
Yeah.
No, Budgie, you were excited, and you got commitments from certain mans. You got commitments from certain mans, but then certain mans realize, shit, I'm not able to put my 100 into this, and they only want to do it proper. So I respect that so much. I respect that so much.
Of course, it's unfortunate that it's gone this way, but like I said, I shoulder the responsibility for it not happening the way it was going to happen because I kind of tried to move too fast.
Yeah, no,
don't worry. We'll make it happen in the future. What you did was absolutely brilliant. You brought two channels together. What you did was absolutely brilliant. When we can do it proper, we'll do it proper, man. Like what you did was nothing but brilliant, man. And when we're able to do it proper, we'll do it proper. All of us.
Look at it. We'll try and make it happen at a later date. That's all.
Yeah.
That's it. Done though.
Yeah.
All right.
Of course. Anyway, listen, guys, I am going to go now because I've got loads of stuff I want to do. Are you going to carry on broadcasting, Peach?
What's that, mate?
Are you going to carry on? Because I'm going to go.
Yeah. I'll probably carry on for like a couple of minutes and then done.
All right. Okay.
I'll give you 5 more minutes, Peach. That's it, mate.
All right. Okay, Peach. I'll talk to you real soon, buddy. I'll talk to you
love
after
you, man.
you've
Yeah,
finished.
100.
Give me a bell on WhatsApp, mate.
And listen to me, all the efforts that you put into like doing two things with like Stelios and all the man them there, big yourself up because you did a brilliant job, man, a brilliant job.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, I look forward to your show, mate. You know, I might not be able to catch it live, Budge, but I'll definitely watch it as soon as I can.
All right, mate. Lovely. Yeah. And as I said, give me a video call after the.
I've got 5 minutes for that because I've got to go and do this shop and get this shit in for the boy, get my shit ready for.
Well, bring Peach in on that call as well.
Yeah.
So who do you want to call me as easier?
Well,
I don't know how to do the.
Just message me and then I'll call you and bring Peach into the call.
Done.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Listen, love you both. Talk to you soon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Big up everybody in the room. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for all your comments, Darren. Thank you for everything you're doing, mate. Much appreciated. Hammerhead, you're a legend. I noticed that that Ludders was in the house. Thank you, Ludders. And thank you, everybody else. Hammerhead, everybody. Thank you. Take care, guys. See you soon.
So,
come on, you ones.
Come on, you Irons. Yo, that's like Karen. What I was trying to get across, Doc. It was like what Butchie's done is brilliant. It's brilliant. It's next to miraculous. Like what he's done.
But I thought the time schedule was too soon.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to put. There's a lot involved in that. But there's a lot involved, and it'll be lovely to do it. But I think you needed probably a good month's planning on something
100.
like that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
so,
I agree with that.
And just they can do in a later date. That's all it is, and that's all we can do.
That's it, mate. That's it. How much percent you got on your battery, man?
I'm getting low.
Yeah, I got about 7 on mine. 7% on mine.
We'll have to go in a minute, because I'll have to go in a minute because I've got a shitload to do something. So I've got to shoot off tomorrow. I'm back up to Tin Can Bay tomorrow, so.
You don't leave that place, do you? You love Tin Can Bay like a magnet to you, dog.
No, this is definitely the last visit, so I'll get that out of the way, and I'll be back.
So what do you have to do? What do you have to do there now? Like you just the finishings.
Yeah, all the finishing bits. I didn't think he'd need me to do it, but he wants me to come again and Justin and finish off all the bits that need to be done. Tidy up all the stuff.
He's a good boy, ain't he, Justin? I like him a lot. He's good, man.
Good lad. So so I'm doing
they look after you when you're down there, don't they? They look after you when you're down there. Like they feed you and look after you. Like I love that, man.
Yeah, they water me, feed me, mate. They're really good, Justin. He does the right thing, man.
Yeah, they're good people, man. They're good people, man. I got a feeling though, when you're done what you're gonna do, like the next time you go down, you're gonna get a call like a week later. Oh, Kieran, we forgot. You need to come back.
That could happen after Christmas to be something else, but I think they want to go move into the house for the Christmas period. Yeah. That's the idea of it. It's their summer vacation sort of house. So they'll be there next weekend.
How far is where they live? Like so they live Tin Can Bay. How far is that their like summer place, or do they live somewhere else in that summer place? Okay.
Yeah, 3 hours for them. You know.
So similar to you, because I know it takes you like 3 hours to come from where you live to go there.
They might do it. They might do it 15 minutes quicker than me, but similar, very similar. So that's what it is.
All right, mate.
All right, son. We'll wrap it up. And,
we'll leave it there. Any last words you want to say?
Straight away, and then we'll talk to you on that. Yeah.
What's that, mate?
And we're back on. I'll message Budgie straight away after this, and we'll talk to you on that.
Are we calling Budgie on the WhatsApp like video thing just now?
Yeah. He's gonna call you in the next 5 minutes. All right.
Okay, wicked. Let me get off now because I got like 6% on my phone now, so I'll hold it. So when we talk, we can talk.
Right. All the best people in the chat. I'll talk to you soon, mate.
All right, man. Come on, you are. Yes, sir. Big up, Kieran. Big up, Budgie. Hold up. I got to go back because I got to find the thing straight up. I gotta find the thing. Where's the thing? This is the thing.